Just waiting for something. And while we wait, I am uploading my VODs so I don't forget, because otherwise I'll forget. There we go. There we go. There's gonna be an ad in a minute. By the time we're done with the ad, I'm probably also done with this. Oh shit, I fucked up, didn't I? God damn it. Okay. This game takes me back. Hi, Mad Locust Rising. What's up? I'm playing it for the first time. I heard that the sequel's coming out in a couple months or so. And I was like, fuck it, I'll give them a chance. Because on the one hand, I love Obsidian games, but on the other hand, I took one look at the fucking aesthetic of like the visuals of the game and I said, oh my god, it makes me want to throw up. It's just too colorful. Okay, now that the ad is over, as I was saying, I took one look at the fucking game and I thought that the aesthetics and visuals of it were very much not up my alley, and all the colorfulness made me want to throw up. But I have now streamed it twice, and I haven't ran away yet. Like, I ran away from Andromeda, so I think they might have... I think they've successfully made a game that looks like trash in my tastes, but has actually gotten me hooked. It is interesting. The world building has always been Obsidian's best fucking skill. They're so fucking good at world building, it's insane. So they do have me hooked there. But the fucking visuals of the game is just all so colorful and bright and round shapes that are just, it's just ugh, I just don't like it. It gives me a headache. The colors give me a fucking headache. I'm playing Tales of the Shire at the moment. Really love this cozy game. I've heard about it. I haven't seen it. I haven't seen anything about it yet, but I've heard of the name. What kind of game is it? Right now I'm trying to take care of my... Okay, so that was that guy. Okay, I'm trying to take care of my VODs. It's a Hobbit simulator? What the fuck? Okay. That's wild. Foraging, cooking meals to share with townspeople, fishing, gardening, everything a hobbit life entails. Oh god, it's one of those. Okay. Not entirely sure it's something I would enjoy, but I get it. Is that more like, is that like, what's that game, the farming game everyone likes? With all the characters in the town? I forgot the name. Fuck. Like, is that like a Stardew Valley type of game, or? Tags. Just gonna copy. I'm almost done here. Outer worlds. Just make it public whenever it's done. Animal Crossing, kind of. This is 3D, and I would be more compelled to Palia. I've never played Palia either, but it's single player only. Gotcha. Interesting. Okay, done. So my VODs will be coming up later. My short is not ready yet today. And we've waited long enough at the beginning of the stream that the first ad has passed, so we can start the game. Now, what the fuck was I doing before I left? God knows. What was the name? Tales of the Shire. Tales of the Shire. Oh, that looks very... Jesus, that almost looks mobile game-ish. It's made for the Switch too? Ooh. Now you're speaking my language. I might... This looks like the kind of game I'd play on my Switch for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's quite my thing. Maybe if I'm just, you know, on the Switch playing cozy games for the sake of being cozy. That's about it. Okay, what the fuck was I doing here? Probably murdering a bunch of people. Actually, no, this is where the good guys are. Allegedly. Supposedly. Right. And they gave me a quest. Right. 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 They want me to convince Zoe to return. That's completed. Right. But this guy was at the geothermal plant as well. This is at the geothermal plant as well. But he wants me to go talk to the guy from the main quest. I don't want to talk to the guy from the main quest. I play Animal Crossing on Switch and Zelda games when I'm on the road. I tried playing Animal Crossing, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm gonna sound like a fucking boomer, but I don't understand the point of the game. I feel like my mom, you know, whenever she'd catch me like playing Minecraft, and she'd be like, "Oh, what kind of game is that?" And then she'd eventually ask me, "Okay, what's the point of the game? You know, what's the goal?" And like, you know, you don't really have much of an answer, because games like Minecraft, there is no goal. You just play. But every time I play Animal Crossing, that's how I feel. I'm like, what's the point? What's the goal? I don't get it. So, if it's like Animal Crossing, then I'm probably gonna have the same problem of just being like, I don't understand this game. I don't get it. What's the goal? What's the point? And I'll sound like my mom. Feels bad. So things right in Halcyon, but you need transportation first. Right. Asked you to look for a missing deserter. I think I'll do this one first, because it doesn't involve the main character. The character from the main quest, and then I'll think about it. It's just cozy, there's no end goal except getting the biggest and coziest island. Yeah, it's not my thing. I liked Stardew Valley because there were actually things to do. There is sort of like an end goal, end game-ish type of thing. Even if it is mostly just very cozy. But Animal Crossing is just too... There isn't enough going on that I enjoy doing. To me, Animal Crossing feels like an endless MMO side quest, and I don't like MMO side quests. They're kind of really fucking boring and grindy. It's like endless grind. That's what Animal Crossing feels like to me. Endless grind. And I don't like endless grind. There's a story in Tales of the Shire, but it's not super long, hoping to add some DLCs to it. Oh, okay. Well, for me... Tolkien, well, technically yes, but that's not what I meant. Games in that kind of IP, I'm only usually interested in them if it's more about going on an adventure and getting to pick the character that I am. But if I'm forced to be a hobbit, then that's not really my thing. Just got released. It'll be a while, I'm sure. Probably, yeah. If they're gonna add DLCs, it'll take a while. Unless they have a day one DLC, which they didn't, so it'll be a while. Speak with Reed, yada yada. Right. I guess I'll do this one. I'll go talk to Zoe. But in order to talk to Zoe, I have to get into the camp. Might know something about her disappearance. I should probably talk to that person before I go back to Zoe. Because I know where Zoe is, because we already met Zoe. Hello, deserter.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Nice. True hobbits don't like adventure. That I know is true. That is very true. Okay, this is all red. Steal stuff. I'm not going to steal. I'm trying to play this the way that I would have played Fallout New Vegas. Meaning, If it says that it's stealing, then I'm not stealing. Even though there's no... I don't think there's any karma system here, but I don't want to lose karma, even if there isn't one. I have learned the way of Fallout New Vegas. A chicken! Can I pet it? No, but I can talk to it. Okay, we had a nice conversation there. I will now leave that chicken alone. I was kind of hoping we could pick it up, because then I can make my usual, look at me, I'm picking up chicks joke, but nope. You know, having chickens in video games is the reason why no one wants to fucking play CSGO with me in the Inferno map. Because if you play CSGO and you go to the Inferno map, there's a bunch of chickens around. And if you press E on them, they will follow you around throughout the rest of the game. And if they're alive by the end of a round, then they'll still be following you by the next round. And what would happen is that I would try to get as many chickens to follow me, instead of, you know, actually focusing on the fucking match. I would just go around looking for chickens, get them to follow me. And then my teammates, because they're, you know, usually my friends, they would look at this and they'd be like, wouldn't it be really funny if we killed Mina's chickens? And then they would kill them. And then I'd lose my shit and I can kill them. Them as in my teammates. And that didn't end very well, because, you know, killing your own teammates doesn't fly well in CSGO. So, yeah. I'm very protective of my chickens.
You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout, too.
Ah.
Something I can help you with?
That's also how we use meat in Portugal. In Portugal, there's a fuckload of, like, weird dishes that use every single part of the pig imaginable that you can think of, including snout and other parts that normally most people don't eat. They're delicious, by the way. My favorite part of the pig is cheeks. Pork cheeks are just the best meat in the world. Everyone else out there with their fucking Wagyu steaks and whatnot, they don't know what the fuck's up. They don't know what's up. Pork cheeks is what's up. Best fucking meat. Anyway. I'm told one of your people have gone missing.
You mean Zoe?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off.
Well, apparently. I don't know if that's true. She seemed pretty excited to be running around. What happened on the day Zoe disappeared? Tell me a little bit about Zoe, because she seemed like kind of a fucking weirdo.
Zoe was always obsessed with this cereal. Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions.
A what now? What was that about surprising Zoe?
The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day.
Oh, fuck. That sounds like an excuse I can use to get her to come back.
Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange.
She's always
Well,
strange.
except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd.
What's odd about writing things? What? Any chance you can lend me that copy?
Not much of a chance, no. Mind if
I need something to tempt her back to camp.
Zoe's living with marauders? Yeah, that sounds like the sort of sideways, sprat-brained plan Zoe'd come up with. Yeah, it could be you're telling the truth. Or maybe you're trying to wheedle me into relinquishing my only copy of The Masked Marketeer. It's a collector's edition after all.
Fuck do I care about a fucking The people in this game have really, really, really weird priorities, I've noticed. Look into my beautiful fucking face. Do I look like I give a damn about your fucking show?
Yeah, you're probably right. A true fan would have displayed a gleam in their eye upon hearing the words Collector's Edition.
I take offense, sir. There is always a gleam in my eye when I hear about collector's editions. There's a whole ass thing behind me full of collector's editions of video games, sir. I just don't give a shit about your stupid fucking show. Anyway.
Here you go. Latest copy of The Masked Marketeer. Tell Zoe we're all waiting on her.
Okay. I have some more questions, apparently.
I'll help if I can.
Okay. Hold on. There was something else.
Hey.
So what are you selling?
Fresh off the limb. And
I'm a little disappointed. I thought you guys would be giving food to each other, not selling it. You ran away from the corporate dystopia only to still establish... I don't know what I was expecting. I thought they would have ran away from the corporate capitalist dystopia to establish some sort of commune. But instead, there's just established another smaller capitalist town. Just without the corporation on top of them. Fucking libertarians, man. I was expecting the anarcho-communisms, and I got the anarcho-capitalisms. I guess it's still anarcho. That looks different from what I have. God damn it. This is what I get for drinking cola like that. 192 for a pistol. I don't even think I'm using a pistol anymore. Am I? Oh, it doesn't show up here because it's... Oh no, I am. It's better than my bolter pistol? Fuck. But I have way more magazine size though. How is the DPS on this one higher? It doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be. Doesn't make any sense. Also, mine's prettier. Like, that's way prettier. This is ugly as shit. They hit like an asteroid. It would be like all my money just buying this one gun, bro. Increases your carrying capacity. That is worth it. Yes, please let me buy that. Thank you, sir. That is very important. Yes. Very important. No. Your mom. Your mom. Your mom. That's meat. I don't care. Can I sell you shit? I have so much shit to sell. You have no idea, bro. I don't know what to do with half of it. Lockpick +5. Weapons +5. Engineering +5. Stealth skills. No, heavy weapons +5. Oh, this one's... Tech skills +5. Stealth skills +5. Tech skills +5. Isn't that the one I'm already wearing? No, it's the one I was wearing before. I really need to start selling stuff, but my, how do you say, hoarder instincts, they tell me I might need these things, you know? It's like, on the one hand, they both provide tech skill +5, except this one is, I think, like, no, they're both light though. But this one's armored ballistics and this one's Hephaestus. What if at one point there's like a mission and I specifically need to be wearing armor from a specific faction / corporation, and then I don't have that corporation? It'll be horrible. So I have to keep... God damn it. Why am I like this? Fuck. No, I think I can sell this one safely because I have another Hephaestus one. And I have another tech skills +5, which is this one. And I have another light one, which is this one. So there's nothing unique about this one. So I think we can sell this one. One-handed melee. Don't think I'm ever gonna need that, but whatever. Stealth skills. Sneak. Do I have anything else like that? No. So obviously it's very important. My biggest problem is with this section. I don't know what I need to keep and what I don't need to keep. Meat, base health 25% for 2 minutes. Body attributes +1, that sounds broken as shit, I might need that. Meat, base health +25%. The thing is, like, I find so many of these, I'm like, do I need to keep these? Oh, carbohydrates. The other thing is, like, it says carbohydrates and this one says meat. Does it matter? Is that a thing that matters? Why does it matter? The game has not told me why it matters that some food is classified as meat and some is carbohydrates. And I'm sure some of it's gonna be like veggies or something. But if they bothered to write that, it must mean something at some point. I just don't know what it is. That makes me very worried. Maybe if I just keep one of each. Yeah, I'll just keep one of each just in case. How about that? That's smart. We'll do that. We'll keep one of each. Just in case it's relevant for a quest or something. Because these are all just regen items. That I know for a fact it's not going to be useful unless there's a specific use for a specific combination of what the item is. Alcohol, personality attributes +1. That's different. This one and this one. These are, they give attributes, so that's, you know, those might actually come in handy in a pinch. This is just base health stuff. So we just do that. Keep one of those. Keep one of these. I think it's just that instead of having a modifier for every food, they make for each food type, and that's just telling you which type it is. Maybe? The problem is that I don't know that for sure. Like, what if at some point there's gonna be like a, here's like a dog and you have to feed it so it doesn't attack you, but you have to feed it meat. So you need a meat item. Like, I don't know, right? I can't guess it. But if they bothered to categorize them, then there might be a reason for it. And what if I don't have the thing? So I'll just keep one of each. Except for the ones that alter your attributes. Those ones I'll keep more, because you never know. This is very fucking Fallout New Vegas-y, though. A bottle of sugary drink, body attributes +1. Cool. I'll keep that. I'm probably gonna forget. Here's what's going to happen. Same thing that happened in Fallout New Vegas. I keep wondering if I have to keep all these items. I'll keep them based on some kind of logic, and then I'll completely forget that I have them and never use them for the rest of the game. Because the exact same thing happened in New Vegas. I just forgot. Nicotine. Oh god. Ranged weapon spread. Can I get... Will my character become addicted, though? To nicotine? That's not good. That's not good at all. No one can witness if there is no one that can witness the crimes of Johnny. The fuck? That is a very, very random statement, my good sir. Ranged weapon spread, -50%. Ranged weapon sway, nicotine low. I am very random. Well, we have established as much. Ranged weapon spread +50%. Nicotine high, nicotine low. Oh. Oh, I think I'll keep one of this one as well. Because just in case a character asks me for nicotine at some point. My brain has a set in an introduction. Fair enough. Oh, another nicotine thing. Why is there so much nicotine in this fucking game? Is everyone just addicted to... Actually, that makes sense. It is a dystopia. You would just throw yourself into drugs. That makes sense. It's frozen dinner. Oh, lovely. It's not the best dinner. It's Spacer's choice frozen dinner. Kill me. Imagine Johnny Silverhand with a can of mayonnaise as an arm. That is an image I have in my head now. Thank you. Thanks. That's fucking weird. Oh, this one alters. I'm going to the army. He just became a mayonnaise salesman. Genuine fermented 100% mock apple. Personality attributes +1. Again, I'll keep them. You never know. The pick-me-up pill. Companion ability cooldown. -50%. I feel like that might be relevant at some point. Moderately caffeinated, moderately priced. Caffeine drink. Mind attributes +1. Okay, we keep those. Mentats! These are mentats. I had like... After the old world blues, I had like fucking 500 mentats in my gig inventory. It was hilarious. Samurai Co makes the best mayonnaise in all of Night City. Well... Only in Twitch chat do you get distracted for 30 seconds and come back to a whole new fucking DLC for Cyberpunk 2077. Involving mayonnaise. Bless you guys. You should pitch your idea to CD Projekt Red. Critical damage +15%, bonus to extra headshot weak spawn, +25%. Nasal stimulant. Ah, lovely. Drugs. This is just like Fallout. Hear me out. Oh no. This is very much like Fallout. I think I'm gonna do the same thing and just keep a one of this one. Because in Fallout, the equivalent item to this one, I also almost never used it. I think I used it like once. Make advertisements for mayonnaise with Johnny. Thermal congealer. What the fuck? Somehow that just sounds disgusting. Armor rating +10. Nah. Don't care. Oh, whoops. A pack of Corona cigarette. Nope. Same thing. Sugary drink body attributes +1. That's fine. This one I kept just because ability cooldown can be incredibly OP. Oh, there's an ad. Rip. There's an ad. Was that milk? No, it was water. It's crisp, it's delicious, it's nutritious, it's water. Water is many things. Nutritious is not how I would describe it. Now with 11% more natural water flavoring. I have so many questions. I have so many questions. What is natural water flavoring? And why do you need it? And why do you need to up it by 11%? I don't understand. I'm scared. What? There's so many questions. I'm scared of this thing. Whatever it is. It's not water. Adrena time. Sure. It's probably important. A box of tripicale pasta. Oh, this is... Oh, we only have one anyway. This one. Mind attributes. No, that's another mentat. Tea. Tea is mentat. Awesome. Dervish Mist. Movement speed plus 20%, attack speed plus 20%. Oh, we're keeping that. Anything that gives me movement speed makes me happy. I should really rebuy this game. Rebuy? You bought it, sold it, and want to buy it again? That's weird, bro. Why did you sell it? Or did you just lose access to it? Harmful status effect. Liquid toxin absorber. Immunized. Harmful status effect. Duration minus 50%. Lasts 15 seconds. Also removes earwax. Now with activated charcoal. So not real charcoal. What if there was a cyberpunk game, but instead of punk, it's cyber? Jesus Christ. And it's V and Johnny selling products. In general, a cyberpunk, like a game set in the cyberpunk universe where you are just trying to be a corporation. You're trying to grow your corporation. Imagine, right? You're trying to grow your corporation from scratch, okay? Until you're like rivaling Arasaka. But you start off trying to sell mayonnaise as V and Johnny. There you go. You're welcome. That's $1 million idea right there. It's also really fucking retarded. Mushroom which... What? Mushroom which stifles the adrenal. What does that mean? Shifting your mind's comprehension of time. Christ on a bike. Tactical time dilation recharge rate plus 50%. Okay, buddy. I'm confused. Uh-huh. That sounds important. I think I'll keep these. They seem important. I don't know what to do about any of these, but I think their weight is 0 anyway. Yeah, it's fine. And this is all trash, so trash means we can sell it, right? That's my understanding. Gotta pitch this to CD Projekt Red. Someone send them the clip. Did I just accidentally sell the... I hope that didn't include any quest items. Or else we're going to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, it was probably the hide. I had 20 kilos worth of this shit. 4 kilos of that. Oh, that explains that. Huh. I did end up selling some items that... Well, if the game says it's junk, then surely it's not actually useful, right? They wouldn't do me like that. They wouldn't tell me it's junk and then I sell it and then turns out I actually need it, right? They wouldn't do that to me. Surely. I don't trust them. Stealth skills plus 5. Tech skills plus 5. First thing I'm gonna do in Outer Worlds 2 is stare at the sun. Why would you do that? Why would you stare at the... Why would you do that? That seems odd, my good sir. That seems very odd. Are you okay, sir? Make the game as unplayable as possible. Jesus Christ. Hephaestus, light, stealth. We already have a Hephaestus. We already have a light. But we don't have any other stealth. But we do, because I think the one I'm wearing is light and stealth. Yep. So we can sell this one. I think. Right. 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 Okay, 53 out of 110. We've made some room. Make the game simpler. We've made some room. We can grab stuff. I really like the aesthetic of this particular gun. Nothing else in the entire game. No other gun, no other armor, no nothing. Except this gun. I like the way this gun looks. I will keep this gun for as long as I can. Or until I find one that's prettier. Quests? See, now I'm concerned. Motherfucker, you said that was junk, but now it's showing up under buy quests. that's concerning to me. Minor loot goblin has ruined my weight limit multiple times. I have the same issue. The worst part is, because I play these games with like usually high charisma characters or whatever, I have to take points out of somewhere, and usually I end up taking those points out of strength. But then strength is also the attribute that dictates the maximum carry amount that I can have. So it's even worse. I just make it even worse for myself. I'm constantly struggling with the weight limit. Why am I like this? Hello?
Something I can help?
I will not steal your shit, sir. But I will steal this chicken as soon as the game lets me. Dumb as a brick, but charismatic as Johnny's sales hand. I don't find Johnny very charismatic. I actually find him incredibly unlikable, but, you know. I have come to discover that I am in the minority, apparently, in this fucking community. Because everyone else is like, yeah, Johnny's kind of an asshole at the beginning, but then he kind of grows on you, and he sort of changes, and you're supposed to empathize with him later in the game. I got to the end of the game, and I was like, no, I still think he's an asshole, and I very severely dislike him. Oh well. So I'm not allowed to steal any of this. Gotcha. I mean loot. I'm not allowed to loot any of this. Because it would be stealing. How unfortunate. Having said that, if Johnny has successfully convinced the majority of the Cyberpunk 2077 fandom that he's not a massive asshole, then you're absolutely right to call him a salesman. He does have high charisma, you're right. It just doesn't work on me for some reason. Hi.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Was that a threat? That sounded mildly threatening, sir. And then he just walks away. Refuses to elaborate. That was incredibly threatening. I am worried. Zoe's journal, page 12. So that's it then. No more Edgewater for me. No more cannery, no more jumpsuits and gloves, yes ma'ams, and would you like another's. I don't know why I'm writing this down for posterity's sake, because I've always hated the cannery, and I don't think I'll ever have to look back to this journal many years hence and tell myself, oh wow, I did hate the Vale once, didn't I? Just because I got sick. Everybody gets sick. Well, okay, I got sick and I grabbed a little too much adrenatime. Is that really a crime? Yes. I gotta treat myself when I'm sick, don't I? Whatever happened to personal responsibility and surviving by one's own bootstraps? Oh, but you misappropriated 1 box of adrenatime and suddenly you're committing larceny. I like this bitch. I kinda like her. She's funny. She's got the right spirit. Can we keep Zoe? Is Zoe gonna come with me? I hope she can come with me. Good news, I'm alive, starting to feel a little better too. There's a group of deserters living out in the old botanical labs. They found a way to grow some food, or something that passes for food anyway. Adelaide? I don't know how you say it in English. Boiled a pot of something green and leafy and told me to drink it twice a day for my symptoms, I suppose. Tastes atrocious, but I've been feeling better. It's nice to be away from the cannery. The labs have just enough power to run an Aether wave, so I've been catching up on my serial dramas. Masked Marketeer, what would I do without you? Go crazy, most likely. Crack up, murder all my neighbors, and run screaming into the hills like some wild marauder. I don't know. That doesn't sound too bad. I could see myself leading a cadre of marauders, a band of bandits. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Band of bandits? What would we call ourselves? The Formidable 14? The 100 Hooligans? Featuring Zoe, Bandit Queen? Oh god. She's so precious. Today's the day you take your destiny into your own hands. I've been listening to Grace talk about the Marauder threat. Bands of wild, free-spirited bandits living in camps out in the hills, warming themselves by the light in the barrel fires. Probably mounted the heads of their enemies on spikes as a warning to folk like me. Living a life of comfort and ease, free of any rules. I bet they could take the whole region if they were organized. I've been tucking away some of Adelaide's food, and I've got some spare cans of salt tuna. Should last me a couple weeks if I ration. Got some adrenatime too. Everybody loves adrenatime, even marauders, right? I got odds those marauders will let me throw in with them if I dangle a couple syringes of adrenatime before their eyes. This is gonna be great. Look out, Terra 2. Bandit Queen Zoe's origin story has just begun. I'm gonna have a whole gang of marauders at my beck and call. Maybe I can even score some Rizzos. What's Rizzos? Oh god. Okay. I think there's anything here. Hello.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
So I've heard. But he doesn't give them out for free, because this is not an anarcho-communist commune. This is, in fact, an anarcho-capitalist town. I'm not allowed to take any of this. Where's the commune when you want it? You want to steal everything. Bro, come on. God damn it. Can't you guys be more generous and empathetic and sharing is caring or something like that? Can you be like that? Oh damn. Cool. Bones and gears don't mix. Worker injuries affect our bottom line. Use caution when operating heavy machinery. They got their priorities straight, that's for sure. And I thought the cyberpunk dystopia was bad. Christ. I genuinely cannot believe that entirely by accident I went from playing Cyberpunk, a corporate dystopia, to playing this game, an even worse corporate dystopia. That is a funny coinkadinkle. I did not see coming. Right, personal files. I'll just hack it. A. McDevitt. May the Eternal bless my first endeavor. Been 2 days since I walked away from life at the Edgewater Cannery. Fortunately, the old botanical labs are still operational, mostly. The soil's sour. I'll do what I can, but I'm going to need some powerful fertilizer. Tired of having the taste of salt tuna lingering on my tongue day in, day out, I want something fresh, something that grows out of the earth. We found another worker from Edgewater, ex-worker now. Desertion rates must be climbing. I'm not terribly surprised. Reed's style of management has always been tyrannical. I imagine an exodus is brewing. At any rate, the worker was in a sorry state. Fever, shallow breathing, delirious. Must have been plagued. I set him right with a diet of greens. He was all better in a couple of weeks. Physically, spiritually, he's one of our flock now. Interesting. So the implication here is that their food, their diet back in Edgewater is what's causing them to go sick. That makes sense if all they're eating is fucking tuna. And they're literally not eating anything else, then yeah, that would make sense. That would make you fucking sick eventually. I'm hereby repurposing this botanical lab from its original conception as a gear in the soulless automaton of the corporate machine. This greenhouse may look impressive, but like all Spacer's Choice products, it is cheap and unreliable. Oh, that's the first time I've seen someone actually bother to say something mean about Spacer's Choice products. Wow. Okay. We're brave. I'd love to meet whoever wrote this. I shall have to make some repairs with my own two hands. This place shall become a nursery before it was abandoned. I understand the horticulturalists. Horticulturalists. I actually said that correctly. Holy shit. Failed to produce a single viable crop. Something about the soil being too poor. I'm determined to find a way. May the Eternal smile upon my endeavors. Flora are living things, as sensitive to their environment as any breathing, thinking body. I contend that the crops in this region failed because the corporate scientists standing to them are cold, heartless, inhuman people acting on behalf of a sterile and inhuman power. One cannot expect your crop to flush with green and reach for the sky under these conditions. The soil is sour, it's true. I don't know quite how to explain that. I am sure the scientists will say something about biology or the carbon cycle, but I can conclude after months of my own experiments, the secret to a rich and wholesome garden is love, attention, compassion, and a natural fertilizer bursting with organic materials, just as nature intended. That last one is doing all the heavy lifting, isn't it? Bloody hell. Oh, lorem ipsum. Are you guys for real? Did you guys seriously just fill this with lorem ipsum fucking sentences? Oh, that's funny. That's funny. Oh, developers are lazy. I say that as a developer. Bless our hearts. We never change. This is where I came from, right? Yeah. And then this way? Oh, there's more. Okay. Anything here? Oh, no. Still not allowed to steal. Anything here? Nope. Oh, there's a person here. Adelaide McDevitt. Oh, that's her. She's the one who's been writing these things. Ma'am, I like your style. Hello, ma'am.
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear?
I really like you, ma'am. And who are you?
Suppose that weighs on who's asking. My flock likes to call me grandmother, on account of my providing hot soup and free advice. You can call me Adelaide, though.
Adelaide.
Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned.
This might sound a little strange, but I don't know where I am.
That's not strange at all, dear. Few of us truly know where we are. The world can seem like a forest without end, and it is all too easy to lose one's way. But we must remember that being lost is the first step in discovering yourself.
I'm starting to get a little worried. This woman sounds like a fucking guru. Some fake spiritual leader. Not the answer I was expecting, but you still cheered me up.
Glad I could help, dear. A sadness of the heart brings sickness upon the whole body.
True.
Are you not feeling well? Ought to lay your head down if you're running fever.
There we go. I was kidnapped by a crazy scientist and shot into space, but thanks for asking.
That sounds like fever talk, all right. So why am I tempted to believe you? Where did you say you were?
Does hope ring any bells?
Is that a new settlement of some kind? I have...
Not exactly, it's a colony ship.
Oh, you're talking about that old piece of folklore. Now I'm convinced you're delirious. You really ought to lay your head down, dear. Babbling only agitates the humors. You ought to try some of my purgative tea. Won't cure what ails you, but it will distract you for a spell.
Oh, that's very nice.
Maybe I do. I don't know yet. Growing up, I heard my folks talking about the hope. Always believed it was just a story we told ourselves to keep our spirits up. Listen, don't you worry about what I think. That's not important. Worry about what the board thinks of you going around talking about lost ships from decades past.
Why is that a bad thing? I haven't done anything wrong.
You carry on about coming here from another world, and people will talk. Talk leads to questions. Ask enough questions, and the board comes answering.
Okay, well, I'm not particularly afraid of the board.
No, but the board may have reason to fear you.
Okay. A lot of people have been reacting this way. Like there's something wrong with me talking about Hope, the place I came from. But no one's bothered to explain to me why is it so dangerous for me to be talking about the Hope. Seems a little odd. Let's talk about something else.
I'm listening.
Or apparently, let's not talk about something else.
I'm listening.
Okay, well, sorry, ma'am. Apparently I have nothing to say. But I do like you a lot, ma'am. You keep up the good work, ma'am. outside. That's the alleged water with 11% more water flavor. Which makes me very concerned. But anyway. That one just goes outside as well. Yeah, it does. That looks very pretty. I think it's just a water thingy for watering the plants. Does this also go outside? Yep. Okay. This is a much bigger place than I initially thought. We're gonna be here a while. Since I need to check every single corner. Yeah. I understand. So this was a, dead end here. So we've been to this corner. Now we go back to where we came from, and we start going down this path. Is there anything back here? Like behind the buildings? Aha! Can I take it or no? It's stealing. God damn it. God damn it, game. Why is everything stealing? If I find it in a dark alley, then it's loot. It's not stealing. It doesn't really belong to anyone. If it belonged to them, then they wouldn't have put it in the back of their house in a dark alley. They probably don't even remember it's there. It's not stealing. It's not stealing if it's lost. It's finding. Can't wait to become a rogue trader here as well, so I can own everything. And then it's definitely not stealing. I guess the equivalent would be to become a high enough person in the corporation or something. Maybe I can climb the corporate ladder, so then it's not stealing because I own everything.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Yeah, I've heard that one. But he won't give them to me, he only sells them to me. Which is very disappointing, I won't lie. Hello, person.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Again, that does not sound nearly as friendly as I think you guys think it does. It sounds really threatening. Nothing here. Oh, okay. Well, I don't have the item to unlock things. Hello.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Why is everyone so mean? That's my question. Everyone's so fucking mean. I mustn't. I would be stealing, and stealing is wrong. We don't steal. We steal from corporations, not from people. We have morals in this stream. Come on.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Jesus Christ. I've already been here? No? No, that would all be stealing. Stealing. I'm not even allowed to look at those bananas. Never mind, steal them. Jesus. Nothing. And we've already been in here. Yep, I opened all the doors. Oh, this is separate, but still stealing. A lot of this is their food supplies. I'd probably feel pretty bad taking all that from them anyway. I'll allow them to keep it. I am a generous god after all. Oh, that one has a name. Thomas. Hi, Thomas. First I'm gonna go up there, Thomas, if you don't mind, and then I'll come back down to greet you. Anything back here? I've already been here. Probably.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Yeah, I've heard that before. Believe it or not. This looks relevant. Somewhat important. Looks like a nice little bench. A little stool. I mean. Nope, can't go there, so it's this one. Oh, it's just someone's house. I thought it was going to be an establishment of some sort. Like a bar or something. We've already been to Zoe's house, so it's unlikely that we'll find anything else related to her quest. But still, I prefer to check everything. Let's go back down. Now we're gonna go talk to, what was it, Thomas? Oh, wait. There's something here. Oh, some kind of generator thing. Electrical. There's a workbench here somewhere. Cool. Oh, isn't that the thing I need? That's the thing I need, isn't it? And I could just steal it from them. That is precisely the thing I need. Fuck. I don't want to take it from these people. They clearly need it more than I do. Surely there's another way for me to get out of here, right? I can steal it from the fuckers at Edgewater. They suck anyway. Most of them. Is that what this is gonna come down to? Me having to pick who I steal an incredibly fucking precious piece of technology from? Oh god. This is a very Obsidian game, isn't it? I can tell. Hey, Thomas. Oh, there's the workbench. Hi.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering.
I see.
Sorry about that. Machines are cantankerous by nature, liable to
that
take
mean?
insult and blow a fuse at the slightest mishandling. Are you from town? I mean, you don't
I'm just trying to get my ship off the ground.
Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we?
No,
Sorry,
I mean it
just
literally.
wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a mechanical genius, but I couldn't fix a busted chair.
Oh god. I could help you.
I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself.
I have an
You
item.
ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering?
I have that.
Comes in a set of 3.
Oh,
If I had my hands on one of those data pads,
I have one.
I could teach myself the ins and outs. There's one in the old community center. Should find one back in town, too. Parvati's dad had a copy. He used to take it with him when he worked at the cannery before he passed.
Oh, that's why I haven't found it. I've got one of them.
No kidding!
Community center.
Look at that! Building a computing machine out of Spectrum potatoes, a primer. I'm just glad it survived all these years. I appreciate you going through all that trouble. In fact, I put aside something special on the off chance that somebody'd search out those data pads for me.
I'll let you know if I find
Sure,
one.
I'd be.
I'd ask you
What's
stuff.
on?
How long have you lived here?
Couple months. This camp's my home. People you see milling about, they're my family. At least I think of them that way.
Okay.
I owe them my life. Would have died in the wilderness if they hadn't chanced upon me.
What were you doing out in the wilderness?
We all left the cannery for one reason or another. Me? I was let go. Mostly on account of my incompetence.
Oh.
I mean, I was incompetent. I couldn't even survive on my own. Grace found me, Adelaide took me in, I've been on my feet ever since.
Okay. Okay, well, there's that. You good luck, buddy. That's all I have to say. Good luck, buddy. 99%, 94, 96. So, oh, that one needs repairing. Jesus. Oh, it uses weapon parts. Oh, that's fine. I can use weapon parts. I barely have any. I mean, I have a lot of them. So, it uses very few of them. Hmm. There you go. We gave it stuff. I'm sure that makes it better. Somehow. Do I have anything? That sounds great. We should do that. And that increases my carrying capacity. We should do that too. Fuck yeah. Tinker. It doesn't do anything if I tinker with it. Why would I? Oh, because it's it's like a. Gotcha. I could increase the damage by a little bit. That one's actually a pretty big amount. There you go. Okay. Still don't have a sniper rifle. Still looking for one. Still haven't found one. Sad, sad, sad. What's going on here? Everything alright? Guys, I think there might be something wrong with this house's something system. Electrical system? Something. Okay. Okay. You guys really don't want to, you really don't want, unexpected visitors, huh? I see. That makes sense to me. Jesus. What exactly comes from this area that they're hiding from? Could possibly come from here that they're so scared of they mined the whole fucking path. Can I go up there? No? Come on. There's nothing behind the waterfall and I can't get on top of it? Are you kidding me? Come on. You must let me get there. Surely. Surely. You let me get there. They don't. They don't. They don't let me get there. I am very sad. Okay then. Right. There's a person over there. Oh, it's just some sort of dude. Rip, bro. Huh?
Come out and play!
I did not mean for it to go this badly. I am so sorry. Oh. Doc Maybell. You had a name. You're the last person from the quest I needed to kill. Cool. What a coinkle. I didn't know I was running into you here. I wasn't looking for you at all. That's cool. That's pretty cool. Oh, I guess she was like in this thing over here, huh? And I just accidentally stumbled upon her. Well, that was a nice coincidence. Oh, sorry. Sorry, I wasn't even looking at you. I have a really hard time seeing, like, things in this game in general. There's just something about the color scheme and the way that things are designed that makes it very, very hard for my eyes to see characters and NPCs and details and stuff. I don't know why. I don't know what it is exactly. But I have a really, really hard time seeing stuff in this game. Oh well. It do be like that. Is that... Did I grab that? Did I grab from that? Did I grab? Oh, I did. Okay. Is there anything else? No? Think we're done here? Well, if there is, I probably wouldn't be able to see it anyway. Let's keep going. Just save here. Grab this fucker's stuff. And... I don't know. Marauder hideout. Ah, that's what happened. Okay. That's the plant that I'm supposed to go to later. And then there's something over there, maybe? I could maybe go there. Oh! Hello. Are you mean? Are you bad? You're not trying to attack me. And I guess you're friendly. Well, you're a little weird, but I'll let you be. If you're not attacking me, then you're not an enemy. Well, this is the way that leads to that minefield. Where else would it go? Oh, it goes nowhere. Oh, wait. No, it goes somewhere. I think this was brought down. Like, there used to be a path here, but it got destroyed with rocks and stuff. Like some kind of rock slide or something. I'm not sure. Yeah, definitely looks like a rock slide. Looks like this used to connect. Through there. This is what I'm looking at right now. It's this thing. I've been there, though. I believe. Right. Right. I feel very lost. I'm not gonna lie. Should I go there and see what's there, maybe? Yeah, maybe. Fuck it, I guess. Let's see what's there. How bad can it be? Huh? There's another town here. Or something. No, these are not friendly. This is probably abandoned Spacer's Choice settlement. I think these are full of marauders, probably. I just can't see them. Oh, yeah. This is what I mean with I have a really hard time seeing in this game. Okay. This game's a little weird. It's okay though. I forgive it. Okay. I guess we have yet another settlement to explore. Every crook and cranny and nook and cranny. You know what I mean. Okay. Well, I'm not sure what this is, but I can't seem to get inside of it, so. This is something that came from above. I'm hearing a beep beep beep. Coming from somewhere. But it's not the same beep 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 of a mine. What was that beep beep? Was it you, Mr. Vending Machine? I am once again incredibly lost. Haha. Right. There we go. Oh, sealed. How do I unseal it? What do you mean sealed? Come on, there's gotta be a way. Must be. There's gotta be a way for me to get inside. Otherwise it wouldn't say sealed, it just wouldn't say anything. There's gotta be a way. Maybe from above? Must be my eyes. There must be some way. Must be able to get on top of it somehow. Right? Okay, maybe not. Come on. Must be a way. No doors I can get in. Nothing. Oh. Weapons part. Cool. Nothing. And here the door does not, does not, it's not interactable. So this ain't it. So we just go up here. Back here, maybe? Can we just... Wrong button. Wasn't there like a skip time thing? Other than sleeping, actually, I don't think there was. Maybe it's here? No. Reputation. Agreeable. Neutral. What does that mean? Right, I don't know what any of that means. Awesome. How do I wait? Other than sleeping, of course. Other than sleeping. How do I wait? Can't go in there. I was just hoping I could wait until it was morning so I don't have to strain my eyes trying to see in the dark. Same problem I had in New Vegas. guess we can use this then. Is it daytime now? Hey, it is. Nice. Doesn't hurt my eyes as much. It's a lot easier to see. Right, I've been here. And this is not accessible. Right. So I still don't know how I'm supposed to get into that one door that is quote-unquote sealed. Why? Why is it sealed? Why can't I get in? I guess we can go do other stuff and then maybe it'll be part of a quest. Otherwise, I really don't know. I can't get into any of the other buildings. They don't even say sealed, they just... Well, I guess I got into this one, but that was about it. There was no way of unsealing from here that I could tell. Could there be something here? Like a key card? No. Not really seeing anything. Jump from here to anything relevant. Yeah, no. I'm not seeing a path to get on top of that building either. Other than jumping, even then I don't think I can... Well, especially not like that. Nope. Oh, that's a nope. Damn it. Oh, that was definitely intended, I'm sure. That seemed very intended. Then again, I'm not seeing anything on top of it that would make me think I can help open the door from there. Damn it. If there's a way to open that, I don't know it. Nothing for quests. Nothing. Oh, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Please. Guess I'll just have to get out of here. So I think we've pretty much been everywhere. Good job, me. Yeah, I think we've explored roughly everything. Except technically the geothermal plant, but that's part of like several quests, so I don't know. Right. Hello. Some objects explode when hit. can't blame a girl for trying. I hadn't thought about that. Some items I can... objects I can shoot at and then they'll explode and that might alter terrain. Ooh, burbs! Hi! Oh, they're not nice burbs, I remember now. They're bad burbs. Mean burbs. Well, I went bird hunting. So there's this place, which I have some quests for, or at least one. Convince Zoe to return. This one I can just go finish. Find the 3 volumes. So I need to go to the cannery to do that one. And I need to go to the cannery to do this one. Okay, let's go finish the one we can finish, and then this one. Yeah, just fast travel. We'll go to the policeman, the constable, and give him the fingers. Them fingers is... How's the sea people? You guys better? Yeah, you don't look better.
You've given me...
Okay, well, I hope you guys get better later. Or something. There was a police... There it is.
Been eating nothing but salt tuna for a year.
Yeah, that's why
Something to report?
I'm here to turn in the bounty.
We pay by the thing. Gil Antrim. Real name, Guillaume. Duly processed by a freelancer on behalf of Spacer's Choice. I remember him. I was just a kid last I saw him. Shame. I'll just need your signature here, 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 and here. Got any more fingers for me?
Mm-hmm.
Mabel Burgess. Age 37. Right or left-handed? Let's just say no longer applicable.
She's a little
I
deaf
remember
now.
Doc Burgess. Conducted my physical every fiscal quarter. Guess she couldn't keep her hands off her patient's medicine. Still one outstanding bounty. If you've got a finger, I've got the paperwork. Here we are. Bertie Cotton. Cause of death. Let's just say overwhelming physical trauma.
That would be
Bert was the
accurate.
local preacher before Max took over. Always was quick to remind us that we all get what we deserve in the end. Well, that's all 3. I must remember to requisition some more fingerprint ink. Here's all the compensation you've earned, plus a bonus.
What's this? Junior Deputy Constable?
You've done such a bang-up job hunting down our former workers that I thought it only proper to deputize you. Congratulations.
How did so many of your people end up marauders?
Let me stop you there. It is official Spacer's Choice policy that all Marauders, regardless of prior affiliation to the Spacer's Choice brand, no longer qualify as our people.
Huh. That doesn't really answer my question.
Marauders are folk who lost the will to keep working, wandered out into the wilds and gave into their baser instincts.
Uh-huh.
Not everyone's cut out to work in Edgewater. Some turn deserter, some turn marauder. None of them get my sympathy.
They really seem to like Adrenatime.
Everybody likes Adrenatime. It is the finest medical drug ever developed by Spacer's Choice. Much better than that crap anti-Cleo pedals. Sure, a little too much Adrenatime can bring out the violent animal in you, but if overdosing on Adrenatime turns you into a lunatic, you have only yourself to blame. Says so right on the warning label. Violent psychosis is a well-documented and legally accounted for side effect of Adrenatime.
So, this answers my questions from before. Because I was wondering, how come these, you know, these marauders, they don't seem to really talk much. They're just like acting almost like animals. They act psychotic. They act weird. And I'm like, if they are just regular people, what happened to turn them into these like, you know, animal-like monsters? And I guess that answers my question. They're drug addicts who've become psychotic from overuse of the drug of this company. Okay, well that answers that fucking question. Right. Right, well that's, you know. I would say that's very concerning, but so is everything else you fuckers do. Right.
What's...
I have no more questions, sweetheart. Goodbye. Right. Right. Of course.
I've been feeling pretty low these days.
Just the way it goes, I suppose.
We finished with that one. Now the next thing would be to go to the community center, if I recall correctly. That's where she is. Right? No. Yes. Yes. Right. I guess not. I guess she's there. I thought she was in the community center. I was wrong. I'll go to where she is. It's not the worst unless it's worst. Jesus Christ. Right. Of course. Zoe, you are incredibly lucky I didn't just shoot you on sight and confuse you for another marauder. Repeatedly falling from great heights, you no longer function well when the ground is far beneath you. No. No. Hey, Zoe. Assuming that's who you are. I think that's Zoe, yeah. Let's have a chat, honey.
What I wouldn't do for...
I've been sent to find you.
Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong.
You know, Stefan told me about your favorite cereal.
So you tracked me down just to gab about the mass marketeer? I am impressed.
That's me. You know, Stefan wanted to watch this with you.
I see what's going on here. I'm being bribed. Well, it's working. I can't say no to my favorite cereal. I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague.
Yeah, I got that one.
I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so...
Well, you are, not very smart, are you, honey? Right. Hi, Cog. Oh, you found my... You found my emotes. I added some emotes the other day. Emotes both for subscribers, for followers, and through pt3. Anyway. They're cute. I know! I saw this artist lady on Tumblr I like. She had like a bunch of emotes that you could buy through her oops, wrong button. Through her Ko-Fi link or whatever, and I was like, oh my god, they're so fucking cute. So I just bought her emotes. And she said she was okay with me using them on my stream, so here we are. Glad you're a founding subscriber. There you go. You got a bunch of really cute cat emotes. When I have time and patience, and she has her, whatchamacallit, commissions open, I'll probably ask her to alter the emotes so it looks like my cat instead of a black cat, but until then, we have these ones. They're very cute.
What is it? We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe.
Something about wanting to be an outlaw. I'd rather not get into it.
You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Yeah, I got permission. I went up to her and I was like, hey, you have these like really cute emotes. Do you mind if I use them on stream? And how much do you want me to pay for them? Since it's like, you know, for streaming. Because that's like a... Usually you don't pay the same if you're trying to use art for personal versus commercial purposes. So I was like, hey, how much do you want me to fucking pay you to use these emotes? And she was like, oh, don't worry, it's the same. Just use them and credit me somewhere. And I was like, honey, that's not how this works. But fortunately, she was using Ko-Fi. And if you sell stuff on Ko-Fi, you can choose to pay more for the item, not just whatever's labeled on the item. So I just paid, like, I don't know, like 5 or 10 times more than she was asking. And I said, there you go. So that's the story of how we got a bunch of cat emotes. You're excited for Outer Worlds 2? I don't know how I feel about this game just yet, because it took a lot of convincing from my friend who's a fan of this game to get me to actually play it, but you know. Are we supporting artists here? Of course we are. My dude, I'm an old school Tumblr girly. I have lived in communities that are just online communities, obviously, that are just like populated entirely by artists. So yeah, obviously. If you, I think I have a command as well that will show the artist's name and link to her stuff or whatever. What was the command? It might be artist or something like that. You can actually check. 1 second. Commands. Oh, for fuck's sakes, Mina, why are you like this? Yeah, artist. If you do command artist, I believe it shows her name. Yeah, there it is. All of Mina's emotes were made by Stealing Potatoes. I love that her name is Stealing Potatoes. I love that name. You can find her on Tumblr with that same name in Ko-Fi. Yep. Oh, we leveled up. Hell yeah. But yeah, the only thing I used Twitter for was to find art and artists I liked. That's also mostly what I use Twitter and Blue Sky for, just to follow a bunch of artists. Same thing with Tumblr, to be fair. But yeah, there's subscription, follower, emotes, follower emotes, and better TTV emotes. That anyone. How is Blue Sky? I like Blue Sky. It's like Twitter, but way less toxic. Way less toxic. But it's also smaller, right? There aren't as many people on Blue Sky, and it shows sometimes, but I like it. All of my favorite people are on Blue Sky anyway, so it's not a huge difference for me, you know, to go to Blue Sky from Twitter. And I've barely touched Twitter ever since I got Blue Sky. The few times that I accidentally fucking open Twitter, I just end up reminding myself of why I left it. It's so shite. But yeah.
I don't know what...
Well, we got Zoe back. We should probably go chat with Zoe, see if she's around. I assume she will be. You're just a random person. Where was Zoe anyway? Are you Zoe? No, you're Stefan. Hey, Stefan. Hey, Stefan. I got Zoe back. Somewhere.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands.
She lied. That's all I have to say, sweetheart. She lied. Zoe, why you fucking lying? Zoe, honey, get the fuck up.
Home is where the heart is. Marauders took that saying a little too literally.
Uh-huh.
Got the strangest craving for Adrena time.
Oh boy.
Got the strangest craving for Adrena time.
Oh, she's gonna turn into a marauder. Rip. Finally bought Rogue Trader with DLC. I'm proud of you, Cog. You should absolutely play that fucking game. It is a fucking masterpiece. Hey, Adelaide. I brought Zoe back, but I guess you don't give a shit. Fair enough. We don't all have to give a fuck. Okay, so we leveled up, so we should do something about that. Probably give myself a couple points here and there. There you go. Oh. Revert 1. Points available 6. Wait, how did it go to 6? What the fuck? I also got Space Marine 2 and downloaded that first. Oh. Yeah, I've looked at the Space Marine games and didn't really feel like my thing much. Where else should I put points? I don't really give a shit about melee. Maybe I should put a point into defense. Right. I really don't give a fuck though. Maybe stealth. Fuck it. There we go. You've unlocked location hit effects. Hitting enemies in different locations during TTD maims or cripples those body parts. Cool. Sounds great, buddy. Additional ammo. Consumables and general items available. I don't care. You have a base armor rating, which also adds to any armor you wear. I don't care. You deal increased damage based on the number of flaws you have. Don't care. Companions have a lot to teach you about killing, plus 50% from companion kills. That might be useful. Defender prices are lower. Science weapon magazine size. Science weapons. What the fuck is that? Sight alignment tool is much more accurate. You take better care of your weapons and armor. You're not slow, you're just fast. I might go with this one. Kept crashing frames during opening cutscenes to unlimited frames by default, and it was a common issue until people figured it out. Well, which game are you talking about there? There we go. That was a ominous sound. Jesus. Okay. I'm scared. Right. Quests. The one that's there and this one. Space Marine. Ah, okay. Mine kept crashing. Oh, Jesus. Lovely. So we're level 6 now. I'm supposed to go to the geothermal power plant. But it requires me to talk to the person that's in charge of the main quest as well. So we'll go into the cannery, avoid the main quest person giver, whatever, NPC as much as possible. We'll just avoid the shit out of them. And then we'll try to grab the thing that's there, because we need something from the cannery that's there. Like an item, supposedly, is here somewhere. So let's try and find it. It's this one. Well, it's still inside. Right, but I tried avoiding. Right, I remember this. I'm in here apparently. It's gonna be interesting because at the same time, almost at the same time that this, that the sequel to this game comes out, there's also gonna be a sequel of Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I'm not sure what I'm gonna end up prioritizing. I am a massive Bloodlines fan. I have been for the better part of 2 decades, so. But that particular game, as in the sequel, not the original, has been plagued by really, really, really bad development hell, really bad news, and stuff that's happened throughout the development of that game. It's been dropped several times and restarted. I don't have a lot of faith that it's gonna go well. I'm actually pretty sure it's not. I have a bad feeling about the game. And I think it's unfortunately going to be shit. And not at all as good as the first one. But I want to believe... I want to believe it won't be shit. But it's like... A huge portion of the reason I love that game so much was the very specific vampire clan that I always play as. Which is kind of like Vampire the Masquerade's equivalent of your class, I guess, in a D&D-esque game. Or your race, if you will. And so far they have not announced that that clan will be playable in the game, which makes me incredibly sad. So, I don't know. Usually I would play that game 100% first and then Outer Worlds too, but knowing that I won't be able to play my fucking clan is heart-wrenchingly disappointing. And it's gotten me genuinely wondering if I should just not play the game at all. Until maybe they'll add my clan as a DLC. Because they did say that they would be adding 2 extra clans, one as a DLC and one as a... I don't know if they're both DLCs or something. They were added later, is the point. But they didn't say which ones would be added. And if mine isn't one of the 2, then I'm not sure I have any interest in playing that game whatsoever. The first game was basically depending on the clan that you play as in the first Bloodlines, the game was just completely different. Like, it's just a different game almost. Like, it was so fucking insanely different. I never actually played the first game in the intended way. I only ever played it as that one clan that's that makes the game completely different, basically. I've never even bothered to see what the game is actually like when you play like a normal fucking person. Yeah, pretty iffy. What does this do? I'm scared. What did that do? Logs. Adheres to health and safety. Schedule your sick leave with your Spacer Choice foreman and or supervisor. Be considered towards other members of the Spacer family. Allow 2 to 4 weeks to process and approve your scheduled sick leave. Scheduled sick leave. Lost hours must be compensated to the company. See Reed if you're having trouble paying for your sick leave. We'll try to arrange wage deductions instead. Work invigorates the spirit. Sickening is the body. In the body reflects sickness in the mind. Okay. Right. These people are insane. Fuck. So that's the cannery. Let's just go upstairs now. Why are there so many of these here? I'm confused. This is a cannery for tuna. Why are there so many sprats? Have you guys been eating sprat meat instead of tuna? Or is it that they're contaminating the tuna meat? Which would explain why people are sick. Well, that and because eating tuna and nothing else would probably also make you sick regardless. It's not a very good diet. Owing to your handwork and positive attitude, I've sanctioned your access to medical treatment in the event of contagion. As you know, the company has not provided us with enough medicine to treat every worker. Wish I could treat every member, but I cannot. Medical privileges are strictly merit-based. Please do not, under any circumstances, distribute or rations of medicine to any other worker. We're all in this together. Right. I'll just hack that shit. Thank you. Theodore buried last night. Reed asked me not to report his death in our quarterlies. Sounds fair to me. Was asked to prepare a statement or something for the other workers. Been thinking about it. Don't know what to tell them. Don't end up like Theodore. Do your work. Show up, wear a smile, and you get your medical privileges. It's a start. Jesus Christ. This is definitely a strong start. Oh, hi, Phyllis.
You the new worker? Whatever. Make it quick, Tenderfoot. I'm busy.
Guess you're the foreman?
Foreman Granger. Mind those words don't come out of your mouth unless preceded by yes or right away or thank you.
Okay. I guess you can just go back to work then. Bye, bitch. I mean, foreman Ranger. Bitch. Oh, I could have come up from here. Hello.
Some holeheads running around town talking about lost colony ships.
Yeah. Some weirdo, I'm sure. It's definitely not me. It's just some weirdo. Anyway. There's the thing I was looking for. That's nice. We got it. From the office of Reed, symptoms of infection have now reached a critical mass. I have instructed our staff to transform the old domicile into a sick house. Plague is a reality of life on the frontier, and as spacers, we're expected to face up to reality, and the reality is that we do not carry enough medicine to treat all of you. Medical treatment is a privilege, not a right. We must strive every day to demonstrate our worthiness of that privilege. If you find yourself suffering the symptoms of incipient plague, the best thing you can do for yourself and your family is to don your jumpers and come to work. Work fortifies the spirit. Physical illness recapitulates spiritual weakness. Right. No, that's how you just get everyone sick, bro. That's literally just how you get everyone else sick. My dude. You are an idiot. Anyway. Well, we grabbed the item I needed, so we'll just go grab that and give the item to the person we need to give it to. That's about it. Let's do that then. Right. So in order to do that, I'm gonna need to the fuck out of here first and foremost. And then TP. Actually, maybe I could have TP'd from the inside. I actually don't know how TP works in this game. Fast travel. Right. Where was he? Near hostiles. I'm near hostiles. Who are the hostiles I'm near? What? I don't understand. What? They're in this building? Why are there hostiles in this building? What's going on? Oh, it's just rats. Are we done here, guys? I've already been here, haven't I? Saltuna will thank you. It may cause auditory hallucinations. Oh god. Right, of course. Of course they would be feeding an entire village full of people with something that gives them auditory hallucinations. Why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they do that? Why the fuck not? And then they get sick, and they get a plague. Right. This makes a lot of sense. The irony with having a dystopia like this is that it doesn't actually work. Like, it would just cause everyone to die really quickly. Basically, Edgewater should not have anyone alive in it anymore. You're feeding them food that makes them sick. You're forcing the sick to stay all in, you know, work all together and stuff. Realistically, pretty much everyone in Edgewater would have died off within a few years. Like, just, they would have. And yet it seems to be implied that there are people who've been here for decades or something, so, you know. I get it. We're trying to make this very dystopian, but at some point it's so dystopian that it just doesn't work and everyone would already be dead. Oh, they respawn? That's funny. Weird. Okay. Looks nice. Get fucked. Hehe. Surely these are still empty. Yeah, okay. So they just respawn sometimes. That's fair. Botanical lab. Yes. So we go to the botanical lab, we give him the second volume of his thing that he wants. I don't know where the third one is. He hasn't said it. We don't have any clues as to where it is. Worst case scenario, before we leave this little world or whatever in our spaceship, I'll try and see if I can find it online and then I'll bring it to him.
Any luck?
Yep. There you go.
No kidding.
Part 2.
Ain't that just ironical? If I'd worked a little longer back at the cannery, I might have found this myself. 2 whole data pads? Be still my beating heart. Oh, almost forgot your pen.
Thanks.
Sure.
I wonder where the third one is. I genuinely don't know. Hope I didn't accidentally get rid of it or something. Maybe it's in the geothermal power plant, because I'm pretty sure that's the only place I haven't been to yet. So it must be there, right? I hope so. It would make sense from a logical perspective. Anyway, this requires me to go there, and this is the main quest. Both require me to talk to the same person, so let's go talk to that person. Mr. something Reed or whatever. Oh, he's at the top. That's why I didn't run into him. Of course, he wouldn't be down here with the plebs. Duh. We should save before we go talk to him. Feels required. Feels necessary. How can some things be so...
Miss Holcomb, I need you to explain this to us. The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
Oh god.
The can's bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got.
Oh.
Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
I was right,
Focus,
they are
Miss
cooking the
Holcomb,
rats.
you and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Sprats, right? That's what I said earlier.
Seems we've got a guest.
You do.
Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself.
Are you Reed? I was told I should talk to you.
I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform.
That's because I'm not one of you.
Yes, so it dawns on me.
Mm-hmm.
Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
My ship needs repairs. I'm looking for a power regulator.
Only regulator we've got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing.
That's what he...
I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process.
Trying myself?
Oh, yes. Saw someone put his hands on a regulator while the power was running. His legs were still twitching when we buried him. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way.
I know the place with the greenhouse, right? When you say mostly abandoned, what do you mean?
I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there.
I don't think these people will take kindly to losing their power.
No, I do not imagine they will be pleased. But like a parent disciplining an unruly child, you will be doing them a kindness.
Of course.
The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home.
Why?
Edgewater is struggling. We haven't hit our production quota in years. If we don't meet our quotas this year, the company might shut us down for good. I need those workers back at their stations.
I've seen Edgewater. I don't blame those workers for walking out.
Neither do I. The fault was entirely mine. I pushed them too hard. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town.
I've seen these deserters.
You spoke with them?
You should go see for yourself.
Believe me, I have tried. Law knows I have tried, but they will not have audience with me.
I wonder why.
Nonetheless, they did speak to you, or at the very least, refrain from opening fire on you. That is reason enough for hope.
I'll see what I can do. I can't make promises.
Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant.
That's
A sign
all I
of good
needed.
faith, for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented, and may prove useful to you.
Oh, is she a companion? Yeah.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so...
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
You've gained a companion. They're characters that join you in your adventures and help in a variety of ways. Companions provide combat support. Their skills enhance your skills. They increase your carrying capacity. You can unlock special companion combat abilities. Oh. Your companion is leveled up and can be granted a new perk. Go to the companion page in your ledger. Select the perk button to see the available perks. Hi?
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Right.
My offer remains standing. Go ahead.
Have you taken a look around your town lately?
It is my job to keep 2 eyes on my town.
Okay. How long have you worked here?
I'm trying to remember 25 years, 26. When you get to my age, I remember looking out this window and seeing the Vale spread out from horizon to horizon. We were a sprawling town. We were booming. Times change, people change, but the Vale will always be here. Spacer's Choice will always be here. Our work won't ever end, I take...
Uh-huh. Your town's falling apart.
I wish you wouldn't say things.
You disagree?
Yes, when I stand at my window and look out over my town, here's what I see. I see we are all part of the Spacer's Choice family. We are all doing what we were brought...
Uh-huh. So you're loyal to Spacer's Choice.
This is a Spacer's Choice town. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family here. The company keeps us warm, keeps us fed. Loyalty's got nothing to do with it, friend. This is good old-fashioned gratitude. Go ahead.
What makes you think I can convince those deserters to come back?
That you or not one of us may work to your advantage. Adelaide and her folk loathe the people of Edgewater, you see. I admit the fault was mine. I'm about as diplomatic as a bristling canid. I just hope Adelaide and her folk will see their way past my flaws.
I see. Yeah, this is a pretty fucking shitty place to live.
Nature is uglier. There is safety here. Safety and purpose. But not all of us see that. And I cannot force that vision upon them. Yes, we have lost good workers to desertion. We have lost even more to plague. But it is why we must square our shoulders and carry on.
You and Adelaide have a personal history?
Losing Adelaide was the hardest. She was our only flavor specialist. When she walked away, I knew we were in trouble. Spacer's Choice Saltuna is renowned across the system for its quality flavors and additives. We used to sell citrus-flavored Saltuna in our heyday.
I see.
Ever since Adelaide left, we have been reduced to selling unflavored and spearmint.
That sounds disgusting, my good sir. And I like mint.
Go ahead.
But tuna isn't supposed to taste like mint.
Adelaide was our only flavor specialist. We are a Saltuna canning institution. Saltuna without flavor is like a cysty pig without tumors, borderline inedible.
Oh god, that just makes me want to throw up.
Begging your pardon, Saltuna is a staple in the diet of any self-respecting spacer. Were it up to me, friend, I'd stack our larders with Saltuna galore. No other brand of Saltuna adds as much vim or vigor to the body's humors. But, and this is something we must keep between the two of us, Saltuna is hard to come by. What with being a species indigenous to the seas of another world.
Wait. What? So what are you canning here exactly?
Oh, we've scavenged together some organic material from the surrounding environs. Mostly organic, mostly local mushrooms. Some of which possess a texture akin to a well-boiled slab of Saltuna. The difference is all but impossible to detect to any but the prissiest of palate. Can we not? Talking about unpleasant things always gets my bile up.
You withhold medicine from your own workers.
If I had enough medicine to treat everyone who fell sick, I would, but I don't. I can't say...
That's monstrous.
Yes, it is. Spacer's Choice is a family, and the survival of the family is more important than the survival of the individual.
If that were true, you wouldn't force them to come to work, which infects other people. How long has this plague been happening?
That I cannot say. There was no moment when the plagues began. Disease always lurks on the fringes of society. But in the last 10 years, the plagues have become progressively worse.
Should have developed an immunity after repeated exposure to a single strain of contagion. I was thinking that.
Corporate doesn't like us using the word should. It encourages the imagination. I believe plague is a test. It is a test of our loyalty and our fortitude. And it is one we will see through to the end. My offer...
We better clear out of Mr.
Oh, jeez. You need to know about your companions. You can see their skills, blah, blah, blah. To change the companion's gear, first select the item you want to swap out. You can also change how they behave in combat by selecting... Okay. Parvati. Right. Right. Well, she's got some cool stuff. Should probably leave her be. Increases companion's maximum health, increases the amount of threat this companion generates. I don't know. I don't know what kind of companion she's supposed to be, so I don't know. This one then? Oh, I only had 1 point. Okay, apply. There you go, honey. Right. Right.
For Thompson's office before we talk.
Right. We should leave, I guess.
Got my sights on you.
I love how he talks about, you know, looking out the window and seeing everything, but if you look out the window, you can't see shit. Which I guess is very...
Got my sights on you.
Poetic and fitting. So I can't go there, because I don't have his key, and in order to get his key, I probably need to, you know, steal from him or something. Shh. Shh. Okay. Hi.
We better clear out of Mr. Thompson's office before we talk.
Right. That's what I'm doing. Right now. In this moment.
Hey, ma'am. Can we talk? Sorry. Can we talk?
Sure, I guess we want to talk inside of the thing? Sure. Okay. Let's talk then.
Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale.
If I wanted to deal with nuance, I wouldn't be this heavily armed. Let's move. Holy shit. That's an interesting kind of playthrough that leads to. Okay. Yeah, figures. He didn't exactly strike me as the most honest soul.
Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says.
Uh-huh.
It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left.
I can't blame anybody for wanting to leave. This town's got issues.
Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but Every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is.
Yeah, I met Vicar. He asked me to find a book.
Books are for rich folk. I wonder what he wants with something like that.
Oh, books are for rich folk. Okay, well that's a concerning statement.
Thanks, ma'am. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
Right. Okay. ZX, let's see. What does that mean?
I'm going.
Oh.
No problem. I'll head over.
Oh,
Sure.
I can tell her to go places and stuff. Oh, that's funny. Okay, I think we can go now, right?
I'm going. I'm on my way.
I don't understand. Will you just follow me, honey? Oh, you are. You're following me. That's good. Okay, let's go then. We have to talk to the Vicar, apparently. It's a little weird, but we can do that. He was in the church, right? Which is that way. Yeah. Somewhere. There. I guess I was supposed to have done most of these.
Weird in here. It's too clean.
I guess I was supposed to have done most of the quests we've done with her in tow, but, you know, I'm a goofball. And I avoid main quests like the plague.
I'll meet you on the ship when you're ready to depart from Emerald Vale, Captain.
What? I thought you would talk to him.
Nope.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? Depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife.
Yep.
I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk.
So what do you think of Allies Group, Vicar?
They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice?
Hence how well the leader can provide beyond your walls.
Astute. But I am here, not in the deserter camp. So that's not a variable I can account for.
So what do you advise?
Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold.
I spoke to the deserters. They have some disagreements about the town's leadership.
No doubt. But order is the nature of our universe. Some lead, others must follow. You might as well complain about the gravity being too high. They who are not satisfied...
Right.
Whoa. I'll meet...
Yeah.
You mentioned something earlier?
You mean about the mission? I know, but Vicar says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicar sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass.
Okay. Why'd you want to talk to him?
The vicar's about the only soul in the Vale who spends his time thinking on what is and ain't right. It's just that when he looks at me, I feel I'd disappoint him.
Ah, reminds you of your dad. Gotcha. Right. So we go to the geothermal plant. No, we go to where the other people are, to the botanical gardens, right? Because apparently they want to chat. We need to chat with them. It would be preferable to get everyone under the same roof, as that would make things easier for everyone. But if that roof is under Mr. Reed's, you know, oversight, then it's not a very good roof. We'll see what I can do. Hi.
What is it?
Okay, you don't care. Gotcha. Let's go to Adelaide. Adelaide? Let's see what she has to say. Hey, Adelaide.
I'm listening.
One second. Let's just save here real quick. A real save, actually. It's probably better.
Reed Thompson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then?
Reed asks you to consider coming back to town. He's willing to make amends. Well, something about... I'm not sure.
Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by our...
Okay. He asked me to divert your power over to him. He mentioned the geothermal plant.
He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you... Cannery's got a regulator. You want ship parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it.
Knew it.
You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. You've seen that miserable excuse for a town with your own lamps. Hollowed out workers laboring their lives away at the cannery, living off whatever scraps Spacer's choice throws them. You know that's true, don't you, Ms. Holcomb? Your father died of overwork. His heart gave out.
He was tired all the time, sure, but he was old, ma'am, and he raised me all by his lonesome.
Look what they did to this child. Lost her family to the company, and still she defends them.
Okay, I figured. I was just checking what are the real options that that's being given here, and I'm siding more towards the convincing them to go back to Edgewater and then try to get everyone to reconcile, kind of a thing, because removing it from Edgewater just screws over absolutely everyone that's in there, and that is still the most advanced technological, like, more ready to house a bunch of people living in it town. I think it's probably best. There is no good middle ground here, though. There really isn't. There is something that's, like, close to a middle ground, it seems, but...
Life in Edgewater grinds to a halt. The cannery shuts down. Workers desert in droves. You bring power to Reed's town and you'll be killing us. Reed knows it. He's counting on it. I trust you. Anything else I am getting old, you know. These two lamps of mine are not as bright as they once were. Or I might have seen you for what you are.
And what's that?
Remains to be seen. Might be the woman that saves the veil.
Save the veil?
People around here lack the strength to effect change. Or they have the strength, but not the will.
Why are you telling me this?
A little prattling never hurt anyone, dear. You might even catch a little sense. I can't stop you from conducting your business down at the plant. I just want you to know that if you take our power away, you will have brought an end to our way of life.
You could always continue real life back in town.
Not under Reed's watch. He and I would come to blows within a day, and he would never tolerate my tending to a garden. This is my home. It will be my home even if...
You and Reed obviously have some kind of history.
That's because Reed was my boss. I was the cannery's one and only flavor specialist, you see. Remember that limited run of white chocolate saltuna? That was all me.
There's obviously more to it than that.
My son worked in that cannery. When the plague started coming, he was one of the first to fall sick.
Okay.
We had a store of medicine locked away, but Reed refused to treat him. Said my boy didn't deserve treatment. Said the medicine would have been wasted on him. So I buried my boy in the cemetery, gathered my belongings, and left. That's as much of the story as you need to hear.
I'm guessing Reed has his own side of that story?
I could not possibly care less if he does. I'm
right. Anything to say?
Something.
Guess not. The other chick.
Got the strangest craving for adrenochrome.
Right. It's just a random deserter. And I still.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery.
Uh-huh.
Any luck finding one? Whoa, Miss Parvati. You're, what, how are you? Hi. Hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no. I'm just along with this lady here.
Hmm. Right. Nothing. No information.
Where are we headed?
Thomas seemed very fond of you.
He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda.
Okay. That boy's head over heels for you.
I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him.
Okay. Pretty sure the last one's in the geothermal plant. It's the only place we haven't been to.
What is it?
Nothing new. Okay, well, you do you, ma'am. Right. Guess we gotta go to the geothermal plant. I don't see any other option. Right. We can go see if what he says about it.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
Nope.
Plague got you Go.
Okay, nothing.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you...
I just wanted to see if she would react. Every time we run into places, she says something, so... I figured maybe she'd say something.
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl.
Fuck happened?
Miss Holcomb...
What incident?
Ask her if you care.
I won't touch anything while we're in here, Mr. Moreau. I promise.
The fuck?
Yeah. In the bar?
You sounded worried?
Sorry. I know, it's none of my business.
I don't make a habit of imbibing.
It's not like I think it a failing, mind. It's just I live right across the road. When they come in here, they might be happy or sad. Mostly they're tired. When they leave, they're mad at themselves. Or they stumble into the alley and I listen to their hearts breaking.
Jesus. Oh, wait, why is it broken? Why is it, sorry, not broken, locked? Why is it locked? The fuck? Why is that locked? What's locking it? Huh? Pretty sure I have a point in perception, don't I? Guess not.
There's been scary nights, but Constable Reyes is right up the road. There was a kind of a thing, a vending machine, when I was 12.
That must have been forever ago.
Sure, but folks got long memories around here. I've always been good with my hands, right? So I saw a lock on the machine and thought, oh, this must be how they refill it. But I had to know. So I did my thing, and next thing I know, there's a couple hundred bottles of 0G rolling out the front door and into the road. It's not funny.
It is.
Right about then, a bunch of loaders came rolling in the gate, fresh off the Saltuna ships. And Mr. Thompson was up on the porch making a speech about how everyone would have to volunteer a third shift to get it all canned. Anyhow, you ever seen an auto loader run over a bottle of 0G? Exploded all over Mr. Thompson. One bottle after another as the loaders went by.
That's pretty funny.
I was just shy of working age, so Dad had to pay all the damages. Rose still angry at me. I can laugh about it now, but I just about puked up my guts in terror in the moment. That's the one time I ever made Mr. Thompson look a fool.
Right. I guess my perception wasn't good enough. Or something.
Another day at the cannery.
Anyway, what were we here for? Oh right, I wanted to go to the cannery because I wanted to see if he had anything new to say.
Where are we headed? That's on account of how I never met her.
How's that possible?
She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here.
Is that normal?
Well, I don't know about normal. Dad said she worked under some kind of special contract. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers.
Okay.
My offer remains standing.
Guess he doesn't have anything new to say about all that.
Where are we headed?
That's the second time I've missed a conversation with her because I don't have high enough perception. Jesus. I've been read a lot, not putting points into perception, I guess. Do I have any items that up my perception? I don't think so. These are all skills, not attributes. Find attributes +1. Well, that might have helped. Well, it's too late now. And I don't know when was the last time I saved, so... Ah, god damn it, Parvati. You're very annoying right now. Fuck's sake. It doesn't tell me when it was, it only tells me the 3 minutes before. A few minutes before that. Doesn't tell me where I was. try to load, see where we were, see if I'd already talked to her. Okay. Was this before or after I spoke to Adelaide? Whichever.
I'm listening.
Right, it was after, I guess. Right. So I TP'd from here, and I went back to Edgewater. I save. I go into the cantina.
You're not a big drinker, are you?
And now we try to use the thing that gives +1. Somehow. How do I use it? How do I swap between the two? How do I use them at all? How do I use these items? Oh, I could have just pressed F to use.
Yeah. It's not...
There you are. You're very sensitive, aren't you?
Am I? Well, it's just normal to me.
And then, if I go
Had your
here...
rations yet?
I'm not allowed in here. Not since the vending machine incident.
Holcomb, got my eye on you, girl. Miss Holcomb ain't...
I won't touch... Some... Well, sure. You're not tough. Right about then, a bunch of...
Do I still have the effect, or I can't tell. Has it worn off? I don't see anywhere telling me what is and is not in effect at any given time, which is annoying.
Yeah. That's on account of how... Could be.
There we go. That worked. So we figured out how to deal with that.
If you're falling sick, I don't want you...
Right. And we've also figured out that talking to the other dude doesn't really do anything.
Don't worry. I wouldn't do that to you.
Where we...
So... we've done everything we could, other than just go and do the quest itself. Okay. Guess we should just go to the plant.
I always wanted to poke around in here. Some.
I thought I'd have a way in, now that I have the password or whatever it was. Guess not. I can, of course, just walk in anyway. Should be easy enough. Security has been terminated. Scheduled security updates did not found. See anything because it's the middle of the fucking night again. God fucking damn it.
System. Sweeping. Search failed. Suspicious data not found. Halt. Sweeping the area.
Here they come!
I tried to avoid.
Alright?
Oh, I'm fine, honey. Chill.
Something you need?
Guess not. I was kind of trying to be sneaky, but I don't think this game's gonna allow me to do this with stealth. Oh well. So be it.
Unexpected.
Here they come! No mess with them.
Right. At least this makes it a lot easier for me to loot stuff. Still can't see shit though.
Easy.
Of course, honey. You didn't really do anything, but sure. It must be easy. Why are there a bunch of dead scientists here? What the fuck happened here? I'm a little confused as to what led to this mess, but okay.
control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing. Yeah.
Whatever you think the right thing is. I wonder.
Wow, not even a scratch!
Braden. Spacer's Choice. Mr. Braden, this letter serves as an informal notification of our company's displeasure towards your management of the Emerald Village Geothermal Plant. For reasons related to exceeding your staff budget in your latest quarterly report, please select 5 subordinates to be dismissed immediately. Additionally, please contact our office to schedule your official reprimand at your earliest convenience. Failure to schedule your official reprimand will result in an official reprimand. Not a rapid privilege, right. The esteemed members of the Emerald Vale Development and Oversight Committee, I hope this letter finds you wealthy. Finds you wealthy after due consideration of your last letter. I have identified and terminated no fewer than 5 subordinates who were unable to provide sufficient justification for their ongoing employment. I'd like to remind the Oversight Committee that while most of the Emerald Vale has failed to meet its production and output quotas, the Emerald Vale Geothermal Plant remains committed to providing cheap, cost-efficient power to the entire region. Investigated the claims made against the profitability of the greater. Our offices agree with you. Agriculture and fishing canning have experienced steady decline while the Emerald remains somewhat profitable. Our offices are currently investigating ways to implement additional cost-saving measures, which will ultimately lead to a leaner, more streamlined, more efficient geothermal power plant. Please be informed that the Spacer's Choice Development and Oversight Office the office would like to assure you that this insurance policy standard procedure. Do not attempt to interpret, understand, or otherwise extrapolate meaning from this decision. As a special courtesy, we have deployed a proprietary team of engineering specialists to the plant. This team of specialists has been instructed to refit and upgrade the plant's population of auto mechanicals free of charge. Thank you for your cooperation. Right. Funny. They got replaced, and somehow that ended with them dead. Seems a little extreme. But I mean...
Nice.
Purged. Ah. Repair bay. Okay. Oh, the mechanicals just murdered everyone. You know, the cyberpunk universe is a corporate dystopia, but it still feels kind of cool. This corporate dystopia just feels sad and depressing. You know? It's a different kind of corporate dystopia. One of the mechanicals. Had to write him up for tampering. What I've done, let me just remind myself that I've warned him before. He's always been a little crooked in the skull. Some logic module I confiscated. It should be in the lock away. Okay. Somebody's been replacing our guards with auto mechanicals. At this rate, I'm gonna end up a ship of security with no staff. Stay right with me. They've gone crazy. Lock myself down here, just trying to gather my courage. Gonna make a mad dash for the control room. We'll delete the sensor if I ever return. You didn't return. Right. Rip, buddy. Right. Rip, indeed. Very rip. Feels bad, buddy. My condolences, my good sir.
Don't mess with us.
Rip, bro. I guess they did go insane and murder everyone. It's just that it seems like it was because someone tampered with them, not because they themselves wanted to. Let's go back down and see what's up. Bard.
Oh, searching.
Incoming!
Right. Oh, rip, man. I'm not there to help you. Good luck, sweetie. I'm sure you'll be fine. This is what happens when you don't follow me and instead choose to go somewhere random. You okay, honey? Gonna get up? I figured. Get up, dum-dum.
Yeah.
Seems like you're fine. Good. Moving on. What's this? Not sure what that was, but I did something. Cool. I think those are music boxes that make that noise. I think that's what's going on. When I pick up a music box, it makes that little music sound. I think. Oh, I just got a card of some sort. That's cool. Anyway. Chester's passcode. I apparently don't have that.
Some
Bard. Right. Right. Okay. Send a team of technicians to conduct a complete refit. Blah, 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 blah. Right. Routine maintenance and our mechanical sentries. All I know is that the modifications were introduced in our recent refit. Company went through the trouble of refitting every single mechanical in the plant not long ago. So I should do a bit of sleuthing. Got my hands on a logic model. Time to do a little experimentation.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Combat, it's not the best choice.
Why aren't you attacking me? So you made it out of the junkyard?
All systems fully operational. Return journey successfully completed. Spacer's Choice would like to thank you for complying with your duties.
Oh, okay. Well, why aren't you attacking me, little one?
Hostile actions towards Spacer's Choice mechanics are contrary to logical directive.
Okay.
Conclusion, in compliance with Spacer's Choice policy, all defective automechanicals must be...
You want to help me destroy the other mechanicals?
Affirmative.
Okay. Sure. Hey, I have a friend. I think. Isn't he adorable? Well, go forth, friend, and have fun, I guess. Or something. I'm a little lost right now. Have I been everywhere? I think so. I was here earlier, right? I was. Definitely. Right. I moved this thing. Yeah.
Go away, Phantom!
What? There's a person here.
Go away, Phantom!
Phantom. I'm so lost.
Get away!
So lost. I'm so lost right now.
Oh, you got that?
Indeed, I did. Workbench. Great. How does this help me? So lost.
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded.
Right. Makes sense to me. Oh, hi, buddy. You wanna go somewhere? Go ahead, sweetie.
No, 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 just leave me alone!
Processing data investigating.
Go away, Phantom!
Where is this person? I keep hearing speak. Are you here?
Go away, Phantom!
You are. You're right here. Hello, buddy.
You're not real! You're not real! Get away from me, Phantom! Shoot! Scram!
Huh? Sneak 30. I wasn't trying to startle you. Most people just don't see me coming. Calm down.
You can talk? The Phantom's never talked before. See, Higgins? This is why you must always boil your sprats before ingesting.
Tell me what's going... You're eating sprats.
Of course. Sprats are an excellent source for my daily recommended intake of mercury. Chester D. Higgins. The D stands for definitely not insane. I use it as a reminder.
Of course. Right. How long have you been down here?
Hard to say. By my reckoning, Higgins has been here somewhere between 2 weeks and forever. My recollection's a touch fuzzy these days.
Right. And what exactly do you do here?
Oh, Higgins has been many things over the years. Sprat Wrangler, Saltuna Critic, Aetherwave Personality, Chairman of the Board, Galactic Defender, Sisty Pig Tycoon. I've come a long way for someone who started off as a simple engineer right here in...
Ah. You were an engineer.
I specialized in automechanicals, drones, sentries, repaired them, maintained, upgraded, did it all from my old workroom just over in the next section.
So if you worked on these mechanicals, you must know a way to stop them.
Look, I don't want to fall into any trouble with the mechanicals. If they wise up to our plans, they will come for us.
I can deal with the mechanicals. I made it this far, didn't I?
You know, you remind me of myself back when I was an intergalactic adventurer.
Oh, okay.
I discovered a flaw. Their hostility levels were hardwired to maximum. There's no changing that, but you could rewrite their targeting protocol so they attack each other instead.
Okay.
Yes, that's exactly it. I see you're also versed in the noble art of mechanical engineering.
Very noble art.
There's a behavior control terminal in the other room. It should have options to change how the mechanicals act. Oh, that reminds me. You'll need my passcode to access the behavior control terminal. Here, let me just write it down for you.
Any idea where I can find the logic module?
Funny thing, I was working on a logic module just before the mayhem started. Security chief found me and confiscated the logic module.
Right.
The tail. Definitely start with the tail.
Right. How have you been surviving?
Jimmy'd opened the vending machines. That lasted a good couple of months. Eventually, I had to resort to more unconventional means of filling my inside.
Oh, hi, Terrell. So you ate sprats?
Braised. Boiled. Charred. Skewered. Sprats are good eating, friend.
What happened to this place?
Mechanicals lost their bolts. Opened fire on anything that moved.
And you weren't killed. That's horrible. How could this have happened?
You mean, why did the mechanicals go on a murderous rampage? Same reason any of us do, I suppose. The voices told them to do it.
Ah, of course.
I was on cleaning duty at the time. My old boss had me scrubbing pipes when the killing started. So, as usual, I missed out.
Sounds like you should be thanking him.
Oh, before. Definitely before.
Right. Anything to say? Nope. That was a very normal conversation I just had. Building your slime empire? Well, that sounds like fun. I'm trying not to get lost in a geothermal power plant full of murderous robots trying to kill me. And apparently one very, very mad engineer. Murderous robots and one very mad engineer. That's who I have to keep me company. Oh, and Parvati over here. She's my companion apparently. Sounds like Monday? Yep, that's about right. Except it's Sunday today. So, there's that. I'm so fucking lost, bro. Was there anywhere I could go from downstairs, or was that a dead end? I didn't check. Oh, for fuck's sakes, I hate this game so much. Yes, there we go. Fucking stupid animation locks. There's nothing here. There's no doors? No. So this is a dead end. Okay. Do you have anything else to say, you dumbass? What's eating you? Jesus Christ. Jesus fucking Christ. That's a sentence you just said. That's not how you start a conversation, buddy. I hope. Nothing else. Nothing else. Nothing else? No. Okay. So we don't have a reason to come downstairs anymore. That's good to know. Just go up. Whatever that noise was. And there's stuff over there. And there's... Great. Now's the part where I get even more lost. Awesome. Big fan. Big fucking fan. Let's just go back up. I think this is the way I came from. I think. Right. 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 So if we just go back a little. move around a bit. We try to figure out how to go into these places. There was like a thing. No, not here. Maybe it was here. Fuck. This one? No, I've read this one. It wasn't this one. Is it up here? Hi, little sprat. Bye, little sprat. Was it here? It was. There we go. Now they're all killing each other. Yay. That should work in our favor. I just told all the murderous robots that the real intruders were the other murderous robots, and so now they're all just fucking killing each other. Useful. Very useful.
System sweeping the unexpected noise. Turning to patrol.
I can hear them, but I cannot see them. Amazing.
System security, but
it's still barred. There was one other place we passed by where I needed some special access to get there. I'm gonna go see if I finally have it or if I still haven't found the thing I need to access it. It's here, I think. I do have access now. I don't know what any of this is, but I got it. Oh, I got the logic module from it. Oh. Cool. I think. Should I maybe go back and finish these 2 quests before I finish this one? Maybe. 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 Some of the new slime are kinda dicks. I remember some of the slime being massive fucking dicks. Which new slimes is it? What do they do? So lost right now. Holy shit. Okay, which way? This way? Yeah, stop bitching. Break your fucking kneecaps, bitch. Wait, no, actually. Once it starts eating, it keeps eating without producing plorts. That sucks. You're absolutely right. They do sound like dicks. Right, I came here before. I just go up.
Nice one!
This is doing something, I think. Something, for sure. I'm doing something here. I don't know what it is, but I am doing something. Getting something done. Just not sure what. Nice. Turned off the steam. Hey. There you go. We got stuff from that. Something. Else here. Little music thing. Still don't know what that's for, but it's there, and we got it. I'm sure there will be a reason for it later.
Got it. Heads down.
Yeah. A little bit of advice. If you're crouching because you're trying to be stealthy, maybe shut the fuck up. Just saying. It's a lot stealthier to be quiet. idea why I keep hearing weird noises coming from the other side of that wall. But I am a little scared. That man has no head. Oh. So you get to eat once every blue moon. You massive dick. I love the kept Bob. Who is Bob? Oh, I don't recall Bob. It's been a long time since I played the first game. The three slimes in a trench coat. I don't remember that. But that's also hilarious. So painfully lost, bro. I hope I'm not forgetting anything. I probably am. 'Cause I have no idea where I'm going. Wrong button. So did I go everywhere? Did I grab everything? I think so. I think I've been everywhere, except for the actual quest location that I was being pointed to. That was that way. I haven't done that part. Right. I'm just gonna go back because I want to finish the side quests before I do this, in case it destroys the side quests that are not finished already. So I have a feeling it might. So let's go to the botanical lab first. Talk to the guy here. Hey, buddy. Where you at?
Any luck?
Yeah, I found your last one.
No kidding. The geothermal plant? Now that is just incredible. You really... That's a complete set. Aside from you, Ms. Parvati, I swear, I'll do you proud.
Aww.
I'm glad we could help, Thomas.
I've been saving something for you. Just a little contraption I found.
Leveled up, there you go. Yay. Let's see. Tech. You can command your companions to use their special abilities on the enemy you're targeting. Sure. Great. Anyway. Right, we should return to Ludwig. There he is. Because he's the one who wants the logic module that I found. Hey, buddy. Where are you at? You?
When I was little, we'd get freighters in every Sunday noon. Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here. Something...
Guess that was it.
Bring us up. Bang up work, soldier. You're a credit to your uniform. Oh, that reminds me. So this is it then. I would reward you with the gratitude of the Resistance, but I'm guessing you want something tactile. So here's a couple bits for your trouble, and a little something to remember me.
Sure. Oh, Spacer's Choice are now big fans of me, I guess. Not sure that's gonna stay that way once I make my choice, but we'll see when we get there. Right. Back to the plant. Hi, Parvati. Apparently you're a fan favorite. So far, I find you mildly annoying. That tends to happen a lot. Me and the fan favorites, we don't get along. We just don't. Oh, we should go check on that guy who's downstairs. See if he needs our help. You know, getting out of being downstairs. Since we've pretty much killed everything, it should be possible for him to get out of there. I already did that. Why is it? Anyway. There it is. Let's go all the way back down. Yeah, shush. Hey, buddy.
What's... I was on cleaning duty at the time. Well, yes, for the uninitiated palate. Braised.
Right. Okay, so there's not much going on here, which means we should just go back up and go to where the quest tells us to go. I assume the quest would have told us to come this way and, you know, unlock all those little levers that we've already pulled. But since we've already pulled all the levers, it may or may not have fucked up the quest, or it may just move itself forward. We'll see. I'm lost again. Fuck. Is it this way? Hey, we made it. Okay. So I can just go this way.
Once we do this, there's no going back.
Remember that the objective is right from the entrance. Yeah, that's where we're going. I think.
Excuse me, ma'am. Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do?
I wouldn't mind hearing your opinion, darling.
I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all
And
at
it
once.
wouldn't be cruel to cut off the other ones?
We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore.
It's not even Saltuna, honey.
But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished.
You realize your words imply that the people who live at the Botanical Garden are not good people, hardworking folk living their lives the only way they know how?
Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Well, that sure sounds like Mr. Thompson. If he was standing here, I imagine he'd remind us of how we're all one big, happy Spacer's choice. In Mr. Thompson's eyes, those deserters are still part of the Spacer's... I hate to say it, but I think Mr. Thompson's got a point. Unless those deserters come back, Edgewater's as good as dead. Cutting off their power might be the only way.
No, Parvati, they're corporate slave. Their life isn't worth anything anymore. Hence the murder spree would be the thing I would say if I didn't murder Parvati. Fair enough.
Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to... Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order.
Okay. That was weird phrasing on your part, but I get it.
Yeah.
Here we go. My issue is that if I redirect to the botanical lab, at no point have they told me what will happen to the Edgewater people. Will they just, you know, defect to the botanical lab community and then, you know, everything's fine? Or are they just gonna let them die? Are the deserters just gonna let them die? Because then I have a problem. This is not a very well written choice. As it turns out, you will only really realize the consequences of your choice and how bad it is after, like if you choose to go with Adelaide, after you've picked Adelaide, which is like very haha funny, but y'all realize that just is going to make people either quick load or play differently in their next playthrough, basically. It doesn't feel good to make a choice and then after you made that choice be suddenly fucking surprised that it had like awful consequences that you had no way of foreseeing whatsoever before you made the choice. That's not good writing. That's just annoying. I don't like when they do shit like that. I really, really don't. And apparently that is exactly what happens here. So basically, if you're a reasonable person, you might think, I'll pick the botanical laboratory because those people seem nice. But then in reality, if you actually side with Adelaide, you're going to find out that she's not a very good person whatsoever motherfucking ever. No one in this fucking place is a good person. Absolutely fucking no one. So, if there is no moral argument, then we default to the practical one. The practical one is with Edgewater.
I think you did the rightest thing you could, sending the power back to Edgewater. A lot of people would have suffered otherwise. People I care for, even if they ain't care much for me.
Was this the game? Sorry, what do you mean? I don't understand your question, Troll. Ay, ay. It's not a very well written choice. Morally difficult choices, perfectly fine. Obsidian usually writes them relatively well. This one, not really. You're not really supposed to know about, well, supposed to. You're not actually capable of knowing how bad of a person Adelaide is without having already chosen her, which is not good game writing, video game writing, I guess. Because it takes away agency from you. That's never good. Hi, Adelaide.
That's the thing about growing old. Your eyes start to fail. Elsewise, I would have seen you for the snake that you are, chopped you into pieces and roasted you on a spit. This is all you're doing. Cutting off my power, killing off... I want to ask you this in private, away from the eyes of my flock, so they do not see me lose my temper. Tell me, why did you do it?
None of these reasons. Disappointed Obsidian. You're usually better at this.
You want my flock wasting? Go talk to Grace and Thomas. Look them in the eye and tell them their life here is over, and the only thing left to do is go back to Edgewater. This is now your responsibility. And you tell Reed Thompson that I will never return to Edgewater. I would rather die among my flowers than live under his management. As long as Reed is still in... You offering to cross Reed off, huh? This some sort of twisted reparation for what you've done? Or you just looking for a chance to sow some chaos?
No.
Kill Reed if you must, or talk him into leaving if you can. He and I are not sharing the same four walls together. Tell Reed that I can make his people healthy again. I can end their plague. Start a new garden right in the cannery. 3 square meals for every man and woman in Edgewater. Tell him how I've made the Vale bloom again. The soil has whispered its secrets to me, and I alone know how to breathe life back into the earth. The secret is human corpses. I've been grinding them up in my fertilizer for years. Marauder, worker, don't matter much to me. The human body is rich with nutrient.
What happens when you run out of corpses?
Edgewater Cemetery's got corpses aplenty. Enough for a generation's worth of crops.
Right. This is the very important fucking detail. One of the very important fucking details that you only find out after you've already made a decision you cannot go back on. It's just like, well... I have a feeling a lot of people sided with Adelaide on their first playthrough, got to this point, find out that she's using corpses to feed her fucking plants, and the obvious question is, what happens when you run out of corpses, Adelaide? And on top of that, if you do side with her, she does not take in the people from Edgewater, which was one of the big things that I was asking. It's like, well, I know that if I side with Edgewater, they'll take these people back in, because that's literally why we're siding with Edgewater. That's what Reed asked for, right? But if I side with her, at no point did she say she'd take them all back in. And one of the things you find out, apparently, is that she doesn't. So, yeah. It's just... She's kind of a piece of shit, and so is the other guy, so... I don't know. There's no good endings for this particular choice, that's for sure. And I'm not here to make... I'm not here to make choices based on, like, who I'm spiting, right? I'm not here to spite the corporations or to spite this bitch or to spite that guy or whatever. I'm here to try and see if I can fix these people's fucking lives. Tyrell, murdering everyone is not the morally righteous choice here. Yes. Jesus Christ.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Yes, making them murder themselves is better. Exactly. Surely. We'll see if you still think that at the end of the game. We'll see. To be fair, in Avowed, I was like a... I was a big fan of the Adheran Empire, okay? And I played Cyberpunk being a full-on fucking corpo. Although, to be fair, I did not do those things because I thought it was righteous. I did those things because I was... Well, in Cyberpunk, I did it because I thought it was fucking funny and because I'm a technical sim. And in Avowed, I did what I did because I felt like it was the practical option. We'll see what the practical option is here, I guess. Yo, bitch!
This is a fine day, friend. Power flows. I trust Adelaide's people have seen their way to reason. So, when can I expect them back at their...
She won't come back, so as long as you're here.
Then we are at an impasse. Stewardship over this town has been entrusted to me by Spacer's choice. I am not perfect. I have made my share of mistakes. But I have done my best for this town.
Did you? Your town's terrified of the plague. Abernathy asked me to steal medicine for him. Your town's a mess, Reed.
I have been holding this town together with both hands. I am a Spacer's Choice man. My father was a Spacer's Choice.
Yeah, I don't give a shit about that argument. You know, Adelaide's people aren't getting sick with the plague.
I don't believe you. Plague's a reality of life. Best treatment is a good work ethic.
Jesus Christ, I'm going to shoot this man. Have your people ever eaten a fucking vegetable?
The very notion is just grotesque. A raw vegetable? Why don't you just ask me to go chew the bark off of a tree? We are a Spacer's Choice Saltuna cannery. We eat saltuna here, and only saltuna.
But you're not even eating salt tuna. You've just told me that that's not what's in the... What exactly are you putting in these cans, actually?
Processed, liquefied, retextured saltuna rendered in a chemical bath, of course. Well, mostly saltuna. We've been experiencing a saltuna shortage, you see. So we've had to improvise.
Uh-huh.
We've added wood chips, some mushrooms, bit of sand, tossed some canid bits in our processor once. It all tastes like saltuna in the end.
That can't be healthy. How long have you been living like this?
Couple years, give or take. Right around the time the first wave of plagues hit the town. Now listen, I do not know what pretty rhetoric Adelaide has fed you.
Adelaide's found a way to grow food. She'll come back if you step down.
You will excuse me for being skeptical. How exactly?
She's using human corpses in her fertilizer.
Adelaide has been using dead bodies in her fertilizer? That's... Come to think of it, that's a stroke of brilliance. What a remarkably efficient solution. Recycling Spacer's Choice property long after its date of expiration. I was wondering about those missing bodies in Silas's cemetery.
This town is Adelaide. She won't come back so long as you're here.
So Adelaide wants me gone. Trade my life for the life of the town. You understand what she's doing. If I leave town, I'm as good as dead. If I stay, Edgewater will die of attrition. Adelaide has discovered some secret cure for the plague, and she is holding my...
This town could use all the help it can get.
If Adelaide's found a way to feed her people and cure the plague, then she deserves this office more than I do. I won't stand in her way. My life here is ended. Give me a little time to settle my affairs. I'm sure Adelaide will be glad to see the back of me.
What are your plans?
A couple months ago, I might have put in for a transfer. It's a big colony. Spacer's Choice has other towns. Now, I couldn't show my face in any of them.
Why not?
No such thing as an honorable resignation.
Right.
Suppose I could find a place outside the walls, or put in for early retirement.
You won't last a day outside the walls.
I don't know. I could...
Mm-hmm. You don't have to do this, you know?
I have always tried to do right by my town. I do. Adelaide's...
Okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Guess you don't care.
Oh.
What's up, Parvati? Fuck around and find out. Yeah, that's about it. That's how this is gonna go on this. So we return to Adelaide. Is Adelaide the better choice? I'm thinking I would keep Reed, but Reed is the person who thought that there was nothing wrong with feeding people food that's making them sick, with withholding medicine from them, and telling them that working will make them feel better and cure them. Keeping the people who are sick at work, thus making everyone else sick. Like, he's straight up stupid. Like, his incompetence is so great, it's going to end up killing everyone. Even if I bring everyone else back, he's just gonna murder everyone. Whereas Adelaide at least recognizes that it's, if people are getting sick, maybe we need to cure them. Like, his sheer stupidity is genuinely killing everyone. So if I have to choose between these two madmen, I prefer her brand of madness. Both are menaces. Oh, no, I absolutely agree that they're both shit. But between the two brands of fucking retardation, I guess I would rather go with hers. No one here has the moral high ground. No one. Adelaide, sweetheart.
Look at that.
Snakes come back.
I never thought I'd see the day that Reed Thompson abandoned his post. Suppose we all have a breaking point. Suppose it's time our flock made our way back to Edgewater. We must tend to what remains of the town and carry on with our lives as best we may. You're vexing to me, you know? Injuring us with one hand, helping us with the other. Here, I'm giving you something to leave us be. It's a ransom, you understand, not a reward.
Okay.
You're telling me you did all this just to put me in charge of Edgewater? Stranger, you are some kind of twisted. I might turn that old cannery into a garden. Got ourselves a whole cemetery bursting with bodies. I need some time to gather my personals. Long walk back to Edgewater. Got a considerable burden to carry.
Or you could just keep walking in. Yep, that's good too. I'm sure you'll make it there eventually, honey. Right. $500 later. Pretty sure 500 years later they're both fucked. Either way. This place is dead. It's not self-sustaining whatsoever.
I need some time to gather my personals.
Clearly.
One of us want to go see what happened?
Marauders can't see us in the dark. Didn't think she'd go back so long as Reed was... If Adelaide's going back to Edge...
Don't see why Thomas can't just get the generator up and running. Something I can help you with?
That was funny. Where's Thomas? Oh, hi, Thomas.
I'm glad Adelaide's coming back to town with us. With Reed gone, we're gonna need her leadership.
Okay. Looks like she finally managed to get out of there. Yep, there she is. Okay. I think that finished. Yep. Now I just need to go back. And if I go back to Edgewater, is there anything here?
You've given me some...
Guess not. Nothing new?
That was a good thing you did, Captain. Helping to bring the deserters and Edgewater folks back together.
That's what I was trying to do.
I hope you rest well on...
Sorta. Well, I was trying to improve their chances of survival.
I already...
Okay, so you're still not. You still haven't left. Gotcha. Okay. I do hope Outer Wilds. Did you mean Outer Worlds? Because I also keep confusing the two. Oh, is he gone? That would make sense, actually. He is supposed to be gone. He's supposed to be on my ship right now. Outer World. Yeah, I figured. Okay. Yeah. Hope so. This first main quest choice thing was not super well written. Little few.
Is this your ship?
Yep.
Oh my stars, she is just so handsome.
Well, thank you.
Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship, working on a real engine, belonging to a proper crew.
Come on.
I'm the only decent mechanic Edgewater's got, but every time I think of going back, I get this sinking feeling.
They have Thomas now.
Well, it's kind of you to say that. And you're right. I wasn't happy. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you?
Sure.
I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves from my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think?
Sure.
Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, ma'am. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Bless you.
Where are we headed?
To the ship, I guess. Oh, yeah, he's already here.
Well, I certainly am looking forward to flying on a ship named the Unreliable. I'll just head upstairs and claim a room. Yes, you caught me ruminating again. Guilty as charged. What's occupying your thoughts?
I'd like to know something about those I'm flying with. What's your story? Tell me again about the books we picked that's in French. Yeah, it's just, what's your story?
Nothing too out of the ordinary. Just your run-of-the-mill vicar with a violently enthusiastic disposition.
Uh-huh. What does that mean?
That's what my parents called it. I grew up in a pit of a town, much like Edgewater. I was destined to be a laborer like my parents, but I was infected early with a need to solve the equation. My passion didn't sit well with them.
Okay. Why were you so passionate about it?
My parents, ironically. They internalized the precepts of scientism like no one I've ever known. They had a pure faith. A faith that brought joy to them regardless of the situation. I envied that. I wanted that peace. I thought if I became a vicar, I could find it. Or at the very least, find out why I lacked it.
Weren't they proud when you became a vicar?
They thought I was fighting the plan, should have accepted my lot. Some people pursue the clergy for power, prestige, but that was not me.
If you can't help but follow the plan, then everything you do is part of it, right?
The plan is not one rigid path. There are a variety of multitudes contained within it. Our paths have variance, but we'll end up adhering to it, whether we like it or not. Some choices make the path smoother, some rougher. You can even go outside the lines, but the further outside you go, it's like an unbreakable elastic band. It will only stretch so far before it snaps back. The further it is stretched, the more violent the eventual correction.
I see. Seems quite trusting of you to just sign on without knowing anything about me.
I have run headlong into too many walls in my pursuit of the truth. This book is my last hope, and you were my only hope of getting it translated.
I don't speak French. What if the book doesn't have the answers you're looking for?
I honestly don't know what I'd do. This quest has consumed me for the better part of my life. I fear there's nothing else left to me.
Well...
What about you?
Rip.
What's your story?
I was a colonist on the Hope, and a scientist named Wells saved me.
And how did he do that?
He stole my body from the Hope at the edge of the colony and thawed me out.
Well, you do seem different than every other colonist. Let's pretend for the moment I believe you. What are you going to do now?
I'm helping him recover more of the chemicals he needs to save the rest of the colonists.
That seems a dangerous proposition. Why risk your life now that it's been returned to you?
This is the right thing to do.
A commendable attitude.
Okay. So what about that French book?
Baconu, the author, had some interesting theories about man's perception of reality that I thought could be applied to our attempts to decide.
Right.
Unfortunately, he was also one of the founders of the Philosophists.
Right. Remind me what your thoughts on the Philosophists?
Philosophism's a false religion that stands in contradiction to almost everything we know to be true. They believe all is chaos. But
Right.
most of the Philosophist perversion of Bakonu's thoughts came more than a century after.
Right. So where do we find someone who speaks French?
I've been thinking on that. There's a former infamous Philosophist scholar who fled Terra 2 some years ago. He's an expert on Baconu. He's also who told me of the journal's presence in Emerald Vale. If anyone in this colony could translate that book, it would be him.
How do we find him?
That's a good question. We should start on the Groundbreaker. It's where I'd go if I wanted to get off Terra 2. Great place to pick up a ride to Hephaestus, Scylla, even Monarch. All I need is access to a data cartridge from the security terminal. Their easily hackable system keeps a registry of all crew manifests for both arrivals and departures.
Mr. Priest, you are abnormally okay with breaking the law. How is it that a simple Vicar happens to be such a highly skilled hacker?
Before I transferred to Edgewater, I had a wealth of time to develop certain, secular skills during my years serving a particular penitentiary flock.
Is that what we're calling
I
it?
meditated, led sermons, provided guidance to the inmates as needed, of course. I also played prison yard tossball and taught myself a bit about computronic security systems.
Uh-huh. One of these things is not like the others. How will this help?
I'll comb the last 6 months of departure manifest to track the Philosophist's off-world destination.
Sounds good.
Thank you. By what are we...
Is this talk about your personal quest?
Of course. If I can act that... I...
Right.
What?
Right. Hi, Pravati.
Yeah.
Talk later, apparently. Why am I hacking my own shit? Why do I have to hack the things that belong to me? Well. Tip, 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 tip. I think this is where I have to put it. There you go. Probably get out of here. There you go. This is probably where they sleep. It's probably sleeping quarters, if I had to guess. Or something. You got nothing? Nope, you still got nothing to say.
Captain, I have detected that Edgewater's power supply is now optimal. I applaud applaud your willingness to invest your time in the local community.
Uh-huh.
What can I do for you? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities.
Sure. Oh god, that does not look, well, reliable. It's not look good. That looks like it's gonna explode at the next fucking jump. Oh, Jesus. The unreliable, against all odds, the unreliable takes flight.
We
Yep.
have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Sure.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die.
Mm-hmm.
How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing.
Right. I'm a little lightheaded, also I can slow down time.
Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Culkelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay.
Okay. Why do I need an nav key to land on a planet?
Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it.
Oh, thank you. That sounds
Captains
lovely.
don't fly their own ships, you see.
Mm.
Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation.
Uh-huh.
Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Culkelly.
Okay. The Black Marketeer.
Gladys and I have been doing business for years. Her smuggling credentials are unimpeachable. If anyone can get you a key to Monarch, it's her.
You say that like it's a good thing. What's stopping me from just leaving Halcyon?
Without a skip drive, good luck. You'll be dead before you make it to the nearest star. Look, I admire your optimism, but the sad truth is you're stuck here. You, me, and the rest of this colony. We're all skating precariously around the edge of oblivion together. None of us are leaving Halcyon alive, so we may as well make it a better place. And we can start by reviving the Hope. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her... By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters.
You want to tell me what the fuck that is?
Marvelous device. I'm quite proud of myself. The shroud changes the user's appearance to mimic that of another.
Hmm.
It has limits. First-generation technology, you see, but promising. Exciting to see it in use at last.
Okay.
Very simply, the holographic shroud uses biometric information contained on standard identity cartridges to generate a holographic projection around you.
It has limitations?
Only stands up to a casual scrutiny. Use it too long, bound to flicker, blur, something like that. Movement makes it more likely. Best used in moderation. When you see guards in your path you can't sneak past, for example. Maintain your distance. Act normal. No running, no jumping. Don't draw their attention. If they pay attention, they're more likely to notice flaws in the hologram.
Okay. couldn't I just steal your uniform?
A change of clothes. What is this? Some old spy serial? What inattentive and brainless guard would be fooled by such a shabby disguise?
Most of them?
The holographic shroud masks not only your clothes, but your face and fingerprints. It modulates your voice and sweetens your breath.
Ah. So how does a hologram sit in your breath?
Science, that's how.
Ah, of course. That makes sense to me. So people actually fall for this shit.
Ha 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 ha! The beauty is they don't expect it. The shroud is the only one of its kind. We humans have a tendency to overlook the unexpected. Activate the disguise, walk past someone. What do they see? A figure dressed like a fellow employee. Don't act odd. They won't focus on you.
Thanks.
Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal.
He is quite lovable, I'm not gonna lie. I like him. I quite like him. He's quite lovable. Right. So... I guess that's where we came from, or something?
Welcome back.
Okay.
See you.
Right. I think this is a good time for us to stop, and I'll be back tomorrow, I guess. That was quite something. Anyway, see you guys.